So, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and of course, welcome back to each and every one of you. If you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit the like button and also hit the link in the description down below. Sorry, just trying to get the sound levels right. I hope you guys are doing well. It is Saturday, so happy Saturday to each and one of you. I hope that you're having a wonderful weekend. Well, I'm assuming you will, if you're here watching this, and obviously you're playing some games, because it's Saturday, why wouldn't you? Today we're going to do some YouTube maintenance, because I have to make at least a thumbnail. Yeah, I have to do a thumbnail. And I couldn't do it earlier because the power literally just came back online. So we'll do a thumbnail now, and then we'll react to a couple of the game award trailers and stuff that came out, because apparently there's some really cool shit there, Space Marine 2 gameplay and stuff like that. So we'll do a couple of reacts to that, and then we'll probably jump into some World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Abaddon, how you doing, brother? All right, let me just head over to Photoshop quickly, get this shit going. Let's play some ads so that you guys don't get interrupted with ads later. Oh, the Space Marine 2 trailer, Chef's Kiss. Well, we'll give it a try in a minute and see how it is. I just need to make a thumbnail quickly before I can do anything else. I need to make a thumbnail, because otherwise we're not gonna have a video for today, and that would be fucking sad. I didn't even have time to edit videos. That's how sad this is. The load shedding is just kicking my ass, bro. All right, let's quickly. Which video are we doing now? I want to do this one. Yeah, okay, I have the video that I want to do. But now, how would we do this? Show you what I'm busy with. So I want to do a Thrall. Prometheus, how you doing, brother? I want to do a Thrall, because this video is about where is Thrall. This might be, like, using his statue might actually be a good idea. Like, right here. Imagine if you could just, like, if I just cut out this statue, it could look sick, no? See, I need a bigger image. That's too small. Right, I better get up and go to my desktop. Yeah, I've not. Why? So you can see the detail of the thumbnail that I'm making? See, this, I don't like the fact that it's sort of. Will this work? Let's see. Let's see if this could work. I'm not sure if it will, but maybe it will. Damn South African government making me get up early on a Saturday. Dude, how is this? Like, if it wasn't, just to be clear, if it wasn't for, like, if the South African government didn't interfere, I would have been live hours ago. Because I wake up very early. You should thank the South African government. I had load shedding literally up until now. So if anything, you should thank them. They've been doing you a favor. Alright, this is... I really hope that this looks somewhat decent. Don't think it's gonna, but maybe. Okay, and then this one. This is at least a little easier than I expected it to be. But now the question is, will this stand out on a background, or is it gonna look shit? See, this is the big question. He's defending the load shedding, so think he's high, Grumfield. Grumfield, how you doing, brother? I'm good. I'm not defending load shedding. I'm just saying, if you're upset at the South African government because they somehow, according to you, woke you up early, then you should actually be happy because, well, if I literally just got back from load shedding, I would have been live a lot earlier, which would have meant you had to be up a lot earlier, no? Dude, that's literally not what I clicked, but never mind. Okay, so Dragonflight. What is an iconic picture for Dragonflight? A Dragonflight landscape. Let's do a landscape. This seems reasonably iconic, no? You can probably go with this. So what are you guys up to? How are you guys doing? While I'm waiting for this shit to fucking happen. Dude, where's the most... Are you for real? What would be a good background for Thrall? The video is about Thrall coming into Dragonflight, so I'm gonna need a really good background. "6 a.m. I'm definitely not awake. Clicking it on a Saturday, so blissfully unaware." Abaddon, wait, you're from UK, right? How is it 6 a.m. where you are now? We're like 2 hours ahead of you. Let's do this picture. Let's see how this works. Let's see if it works, I guess. We want Thrall on top of this. And maybe we'll make Thrall a little bigger. Shall we flip him? I think this is probably better now. I finished watching the FST podcast and now I'm trying to finish a com. Nice. By the way, I'm not dying, but do need surgery. Nasal passage, like 99% blocked on one side and impeded on other, so do need surgery. Fuck, Abaddon. I didn't know that. What happened? Is it just, you know, in the family? Was it some kind of trauma, or... Like, what exactly caused it? Okay, we have Green Jesus, you know, doing his thing. Filter, give me a high pass on this, and let's get him. Vivid light, or... Yeah, let's go for linear light on this one. Could be cool, actually. Underlying thing in the family, but aggravated by something last summer. We don't know what exactly. Jesus. Token, how you doing, brother? Is your girlfriend watching again, Token? And now we want to make this a lot darker. Like so. Give him a backdrop. Give him a bit of an inner glow. Let him really stand out. Does he stand out, or does it look like he actually blends in more now? Maybe we should choke this a little. Yeah, like that. Emma's here, huh? She says hi. Hey, Emma, how you doing? Mega Man, how you doing, brother? The Emperor protects, of course, as always. I don't like this. I don't like this picture of Thrall. It doesn't stand out. Let's see if there's another way to do this, shall we? To all D-Rocker, how you doing? Let's see. What the fuck? Why? Why are you giving me classic? Fuck my life, bro. Give me actual, like, why are you not giving me, like, normal Thrall? Let's go Thrall Shadowlands NPC. Give me the normal Thrall NPC, not the fucking classic Thrall. There we go. Can't you find Thrall in the WoW BFA cinematic? I want to do something very specific with Thrall, so let's see if we can do that first, and then if that doesn't work, we'll go with for the cinematic. I just wish his eyes were looking straight forward at the minute. Okay, there we go. Well, that works, doesn't it? I think that works. Let's blow it up. Let's see if this works. Shall we? Potato. The background being purple against these green. Whip your color charts out like a massive schlong and pick a contrast color for him to pop. Dude, what? This is gonna be better anyways, but I will choose a different background. You're right. The background isn't great. What contrasts nice with purple though? Do you know? I want to actually cut out most of this shit. Like, do I need this crap? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna get to work here in a bit and just make sure. I need to download WoW Model Viewer. This shit's getting ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna cut all along this. There's just Lady's green skin not be in this picture any longer. Just like that. And then over on this side, we're gonna do the exact same thing. Just cut it out. And do a bit of a rough cut. Doesn't really matter. Just as long as it's not in the picture, we good. This we do need in, so let's do that. And now we should be decent, but now we need to find a nice background. want to do daily quests, though. Oh, Mega Man, yeah, I saw that. There were like a bunch of people that were like, oh my god, no, give me daily quests. I need the chores. But this is where I would say Blizzard just needs to put their foot down and be like, no. Just no. We're not gonna bend the knee on this one. And the reason for it, as I've explained numerous times now, you want to be careful when it comes to what do you give players. Because sure, you could absolutely give players everything they ask for. But when you do that, so when you give players everything that they have asked for, there's a very good chance of things not working out the way that you had hoped, right? Because you're out here going, okay, this is what players wanted. This is what players asked for. It should be fine. And yet, at the end of the day, players themselves don't really know what it is they want. You know? Okay, no, this isn't working. Fuck. Give me the war horny, Cockney Mushroom Boys. I think the way daily quests are right now are completely fine. The thing is, you need to give players... Sheriff, how you doing, brother? You need to give players enough things to do, but not so many things that they don't also have to go find their own things to do, if that makes sense. It is fine if players have to sometimes venture out on their own and go find something new to do, like leveling an alt, or maybe doing a new activity that they've never tried before. That is perfectly fine. It's not necessary for the game to do everything on your behalf. And that's the thing that a lot of players, at least in World of Warcraft right now, do not seem to understand. They want the game to tell them exactly what to do, when and how. They want to log in and they want to get a list of things every single day that they can just do, right? So the game basically tells them, right, go do this, then go do this, go do this, go do this. The problem with that is it's not really a long-term sustainable solution. As much as people would want it to be, it really isn't sustainable. Oh, for fuck's sake. Man, you're gonna annoy me now. Let me just... can you... Abaddon, can you ban this fucking guy that wants to offer me a long-term whatever the fuck he said? Can you just ban him, please? Thank you. So, to put this into some kind of... Okay, so to get my thoughts straight. Players are gonna ask for a lot of things. That's always gonna happen. Because, well, we pay for the game. We're allowed to ask for whatever the fuck we want and whatever the fuck we think. Now, as a developer, your job effectively is to be the parent. Right? That's your job. Your job is to say, okay, this is what everyone is asking for. This is what we're willing to give them. And here's why. Now, what do I mean by that? All right, so you have to start looking at your game as a philosophical exercise. And not just a video game, but there has to be a philosophy behind what your video game stands for. In this instance, what I mean by that is a video game like World of Warcraft have tons of different elements to it, right? You have PvP, and in PvP, it's even subdivided into battlegrounds, rated battlegrounds, arenas, solo shuffles, and all the rest of it, okay? So you have like a myriad of activities within PvP that exists. And then within PvE, you have a myriad of activities. Within casual content versus hardcore content, you will have a ton of different sort of elements that exist that players can partake in. Now, the idea behind an MMO specifically is that there are enough rides in the theme park for people to go on that they can really pick and choose what their favorite rides would be. Now, The players that is currently asking for more dailies, asking for the world quests to unlock faster, these are your players that have become so used to World of Warcraft telling them what to do. So it's not, they don't approach the game as if it's a theme park. They approach the game as if it's a job, you know. So they get to work, and at work there's a list of things that they have to do. Go do 5 world quests, then 10 dailies, then do 2 dungeons, then do 3 mythic plus, then do the raid, and then do the normal and heroic and mythic raid, and then do these battlegrounds because this is what you need for your vault to be filled out. So basically what they want is they want the game to tell them how to play the game. But that's not sustainable in the long term, because what will end up happening is, and this is a conversation we've had multiple times on the channel before, in order to understand why it can't happen and why this can't work, you have to understand human psychology. So what makes humans happy? What is the thing that is responsible for the happiness of human beings? And it really is just one thing. Well, maybe you could make the argument that it is 2 things, but it still plays into the same as hormones, right? It's dopamine and serotonin. That's it. Those are the things that make human beings happy. That's it. Everything that we do in this world will have some kind of effect on our dopamine system and our serotonin system. Lists are very good at activating the serotonin system, making us really excited whenever we complete a list. The problem with both of these systems is the more you stimulate those systems, the harder it becomes to stimulate those systems. This is why whenever you do heroin, you'll have an incredible high the first time you do it, but then after that, people will constantly, this is why it's called chasing the dragon. You'll never actually get there again. Your consequent, or the following up highs will never be as high as the first high. And this is the same for a game like World of Warcraft. For a while, people will ask for, give us more dailies, allow us to play more, because I just want to play more. But over the course of an entire expansion, they might burn out, or maybe over the course of multiple expansions, there will come a point where the dailies and the lists no longer does anything. It no longer releases that dopamine that they had hoped for before. This is why what I like to call null zones, or negative moments, is so important when it comes to video games. The moments where nothing happens. The moments where you're kind of bored and there's nothing to do. Now, in most single-player games, you don't need this. Right? In most single-player games, you don't need it, because a single-player game is a wham bam thank you ma'am kind of game. You play it, 20 hours later, you're done with the game, you never have to play it again. The story was awesome, but it moves on. MMOs bank on long-term sustainability, so they need people to log in every single day, or at least every single week, and continuously pay every single month. And this is why it's so important to have those negative zones, those null zones within the development, those moments where players don't know what to do. And it's twofold. One is to make sure that when there is something to do again, that dopamine high comes back twice as strong, because you've given it time to sort of relax, to go down. Now the next reset day comes and players are excited again because the next reset day has just arrived. The other reason for this, and perhaps the most important reason, is when players burn out, you lose them forever. All right? A player that has burnt out, you run the risk of never getting that player back. So it's almost always better to give them less so that they go search for more. And that's really where the trick lies. They need to go search for more, but different. So what do the players do now, once they've done all of their dailies for the week? Or all of their weeklies for the week? I'm bored. What am I supposed to do now? Well, maybe I'll go try PvP. I've never PvP'd. Or maybe I'll go try a raid. I've never been in a raid. Right? Because I'm bored, Now I have to go look for things in the game to enjoy. Now, of course, there is the player that will get so bored that they will quit the game. But that usually only happens when there really is nothing else in the game for them to do. So if, you know, the game is rather relatively empty, and if Blizzard did this in Shadowlands, there would have been a massive risk of people actually quitting the game, because there really wasn't much to do in Shadowlands unless you were keeping players very, very busy with random shit. In Dragonflight, you don't need to keep players that busy because there is a lot of things to do in the open world. There's a lot of things to do in the game. So it's nice, it's good to say to players, hey, maybe now is the time for you to go try something that you've never tried before. Go play that class that you've always wanted to play, but you never had time because you were always doing all of these dailies and chores that we would fill your day up with. So it is a healthy approach. Now, of course, players are going to cry. But those of you that have children, what happens when you tell your child that he can't have another candy bar after he's had a candy bar, he or she? They cry. Why do they cry? Because they're children. Of course they're going to cry. They think that this candy bar is what they need. You know, they need a candy bar. And how dare you not give them the candy bar? Well, this is where you have to be the parent. Or at least this is where Blizzard has to be the parent. It has to be. I have to be able to cancel this. No. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted to fucking do. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this is definitely not how I wanted it, but never mind. Alright, screw it. We'll do it again. I mean, your child's gonna cry because your child thinks only in the short term. You are the one that has to think in the long term, and this is what game developers are. I'm not calling the gamers children, but in terms of our understanding of video games, we're basically children. Because we don't know what makes a good game. We know what we enjoy, but we don't know what makes a good game. This is where game developers have to step in and be like, well, no, this is why we're not doing that. So stop asking, just enjoy the game for what it is right now. We'll see you guys later, right? That kind of thing. So I hope that Blizzard sticks to that. Abaddon, what do you mean? Do you think Sargeras and Lynn will return in the lore at some point? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure they will. Probably next expansion. As early as next expansion. If I'm reading the lore correctly, at least. Okay, I need to fix this fucking thrall. Because I just fucked it up. God almighty. Should have known this wasn't gonna work. See, this is where it would be so nice to just have a fucking editor, man. So I can get on with playing games and doing reactions and stuff. Because we have to react to the Space Marine 2 trailer at the very least. I've heard some really good things about Space Marine. Any other good games that's been announced at the Game Awards, or was it really just Space Marine? You need to finish the damn campaign so we can talk serious lore? Dude, calm down, man. Got a lot of fucking time. Got a lot of time. But we will, yeah. I'm gonna play Dragonflight, but remember, I have other channels that I have to fucking take care of as well. So it's not as simple as just play Dragonflight. I have to take care of the Clips channel, give some content over on the Clips channel. I have to make content for the main channel. I don't get paid enough on Twitch alone to just focus on Twitch. I wish I did, but I don't. So that should definitely not gonna fucking work. Okay, cancel that shit right away. Now let's fucking blow this man up, shall we? Does this look decent? Do you guys think? I really don't like it. It looks weird. I also find it even more funny that so many people are giving the expansion praise. Well, the expansion deserves praise. It is good. It is fucking good. Maybe it's fine. Maybe if we do a bit of layering, let me just make it a little darker, maybe like that, and then let's do a couple of things with him. Increase brightness quite heavily, a little bit more contrast. Fuck no. Let's go vibrance. We're almost done, chat. Almost fucking done. Just give me a moment. Alright, this looks decent. Now I just need to find the right words. So... yeah, I don't know what the fuck to write here. So the video is about where is Thrall in Dragonflight. I could go Green Jesus Returns. I wonder if YouTube would be okay with that. They probably wouldn't have a problem. Do you think that YouTube would have a problem with Green Jesus Returns? I fucking hope not. Say something along the lines of Thrall, where have you gone? Too many words. I mean, I don't mind it, but that would be too many words. You have to be, like, super fucking careful when it comes to word usage. Because, yeah, people have, like, a short amount of time to look at your, thumbnail, and they need to see within an instant whether it's good or not.
You can also put insert something into this mouth POS.
No, but that wouldn't get, I think, quite as many views. What does that look like? Do you guys think that looks good? Could use where art thou? Oh, that's actually better. But where art thou? Would people... Thrall is known as Green Jesus within the WoW community, so I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's offensive. I don't think most people look at it as an offensive statement. So it probably wouldn't be a problem, but we'll see in a second. YouTube will let me know in a second if this is just problematic as fuck and they don't want it. Now the question becomes, would this be better? What do you guys think? Text behind or text in front? Yeah, that could work too, but that would take too fucking long to implement now. I'm just gonna go with this. I kind of like this. I think it stands out just enough. Yeah, fuck it. We're just going with this, chat. We're just going with this. I've spent too much time already on this. I try not to spend too much time on thumbnails, because the problem is, the more time you spend on a thumbnail, the more you start overthinking it. Before you know it, you fucking ruined your thumbnail. So you almost always want to go with whatever is your first, like, draft, and then just be happy with that. I think that's fine. It's got all the fucking, hopefully, it's got all of the keywords in there. When the text is behind, the S will exist somewhere hidden. What's that, Ferocious? Grammatically, it is either Green Jesus returns or the return of Green Jesus. Well, yeah, I mean, with the text being behind, no one can say that it isn't or that there isn't an S there, the text is hidden. If someone wants to say shit, I'll just be like, bro, the S is there. It's behind throw. Just look hard. You'll see it. Argamos, thank you so much for the 2 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Thank you. You're far too kind, sir. Far too kind. All right, so Green Jesus return. Hopefully this gets some views. It would be nice. Dude, I need to get a fucking editor, man. I am sick and tired of doing this myself. Schedule for tonight at 7 p.m. Schedule done and done. Done and done, chat. Hearts in chat. Yeah, oh yeah, I want to see some fucking hearts in chat. What the fuck are you guys doing? Like, why aren't there any hearts? Bros, come on, man. Don't be like that. Come on, guys, don't be like that. Don't be negative Nellies. There's new people, you know, new meat for the meat grinder. And I'm not seeing any fucking hearts. Like, what is this? Oh, should have been more yellow. The orange is a bit off-putting, but fuck it. Fuck it. We'll just leave it at that. Leave it at that. Don't touch it. Come on, don't fucking touch it. All right. Wait, is the Warhammer 40k Space Marine... Is the Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 gameplay reveal trailer only 1 minute long? Is that the only... Is this the only one that there is, or is there another one that I'm missing? So focused on shading this anime titties? Nice, Grumfield. Fucking nice. Alright, screw it. Let's watch it.
We are the defenders of mankind against the horrors that dwell in the darkness. While we draw breath, we stand. While we stand, we fight.
Dude, the graphics look insane.
We are the angels of death. We are the blade drawn against the endless night.
Oh, this
Nothing
looks super cool.
will survive our wrath.
Boys, this game is gonna be sick. This game is gonna be sick. Yeah, I have a semi at the minute. Like, definitely nurturing a little semi here. This is gonna be so fucking good, bro. Gonna need that new CPU. Oh, dude. I mean, Space Marine 1 is really cool. It's a really good game. I like the fact that we're finally going up against Tyranids this time. That's gonna be super cool. Luton had a breakdown of it, you say? Online Space Marine 2, I'm assuming. Alright, here we go. Okay, so this might be the shortest Luton 09 video ever. Ever. 15 minutes, that's it. So let's see.
We are the defenders of mankind against the horrors that dwell in the darkness. While we draw breath, we...
Mega Man, do you know anything about Warhammer 40k? Because if you do, or I'm assuming you probably don't, but the fact that you're immediately thinking StarCraft is based on this game. So Warhammer 40k was the inspiration behind StarCraft, which is if you watch the video creation of a Space Marine, you'll understand what I mean. So let me just quickly, I'm not going to show you the whole thing, but there's a video. I wonder if I'll be able to find it. Creation of a Space Marine. I think it's this one. So yeah, if you watch this, you'll understand what I mean, and then compare that to the StarCraft 2 one. Okay, this came out before the StarCraft 2 one, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, sorry, this came after the StarCraft 2 one. But you'll see, just because this is all lore that has existed for a really long time. This is literally based on the Warhammer 40k lore. And you'll see that StarCraft effectively just copied whatever the fuck they were doing. Dreadman, how you doing, bro? Yeah, okay, so that would be one major difference. That would definitely be one major difference. Warhammer is not family friendly.
As the Imperium bleeds, I accept these burdens, knowing no fear. I accept these burdens as an angel of the Emperor.
It really is, Abaddon.
I sheathe my form in this second skin. This veil of machine muscle and false nerves. I stand firm against the alien, the mutant, the heretic. I grant no mercy. I give no ground.
Fuck, this is so cool, man. Especially now that I know more about the lore, this just gets cooler every time. The Adeptus Mechanicus just praying the fuck away. Oh, those babies? That's an actual thing in the lore, by the way. Baby servitors. Fucking disgusting little things. Just, Mega Man, just to sort of fill something in here. So these babies are actual babies that's been turned into servitors. So basically, they've had a complete lobotomy. So they effectively they're robots, but made out of actual human beings. That's what servitors are. You get grown servitors, and then you get these baby things. And yeah, they're fucking freaky. The whole universe is just freaky as shit.
With humility, I bear the Imperialis. The symbol of loyalty unbroken. With reverence, I receive actuation, awakening the armored spirit. With pride, I wear the symbol of my chapter and join my brothers in war.
Fuck no.
I am iron. I am wrath. I am doom.
Yep. Yep. The Space Marines, bro. All right, let's watch this.
Stand. While we stand, we fight. We are the angels of death. We are the blade drawn against the endless night. Nothing will survive our wrath.
Yep. All right, let's hear what Luton has to say. Come on, Luton, impress us.
Right, hello guys, welcome back for another unexpected 40k new game breakdown. Space Marine 2 and Tyrannid Swarming. I don't really have a lot of background information with this, but as per the last time I did this kind of breakdown, we'll run through the whole thing slow so I got enough time to talk about it, and then we'll go into some little specific details. It would be fair to say that there is a significant amount we do not know about Space Marine 2 at this point in time. One of the things we do know though is obviously Captain Titus is one, no longer a captain, he's now a lieutenant, and secondly, he's also crossed the Primaris Rubicon. Now first of all, we see here one of my perhaps most favourite things in this trailer. Coming in with the Thunderhammer. We'll come back to look at that again.
He crossed what Rubicon? The Primaris. He became a Primaris Space Marine. Wait, but how? Primaris Space Marines are the new Space Marines. It's the ones that weren't created in the original one, but rather they were created by Belisarius Call later on. How can he become Primaris? Has he been upgraded? Ah, so they decided to upgrade him. Okay. Huh. Nice.
Again, but one thing you see straight away here, the immense colourful visuals of the weaponry. Like, there is so much power in the weapons. We're obviously on a hive world that is being deluged by the Tyrannid swarms, and I think it's fair to say, I don't think this is a melter weapon. If we slow down later we can see that, but it is a melter weapon, and it's kind of having the same effect that we saw in the first Space Marine game. Here we can just see the hive world, bastions, tower defenses, everything you would expect on an Imperial hive city. You can see the huge swarms of Tyrannids coming in. Got some lovely Tyrannids, warriors, gaunts. They're doing a mixed blend in this video of what is obviously gameplay and pre-rendered stuff. So this is obviously pre-rendered, this is the actual gameplay. It's got an interesting aesthetic with the amount of blood going on. They've kind of gone for this more stylized look. It doesn't look particularly realistic when the blood comes through. So they've gone for a slightly more colourful, I don't want to say arcadey, but it definitely has got vibrancy, I suppose.
Thing is, looking at these graphics, and specifically, this is going to be a lot better for standing the test of time. It's very similar to the first one. If you play Space Marine 1 now, except for the fact that it doesn't really support modern-day resolutions and modern-day frame rates, everything else still looks really good. Like, the graphics still look really decent because it is more stylized. So I don't mind that at all. I think it's a very clever way of making sure that your game can survive for a very long time before you have to do any sort of upgrades or major reworks on it.
And then we come to something we knew had to be in this game, Jump Marines. Now,
Yep.
it has to be, and you see it again later. This was a really strong part of the original Space Marine game. There was a lot of devastation here going on, and again, this looks in-game. This doesn't look pre-rendered. So although the pre-rendered stuff is very, very glossy, a lot of this in-game footage, obviously without UI, but still you can tell it's the in-game engine. Some nice dodge jump back mechanics here, which again, part of the original Space Marine game and something which made the gameplay feel quite fluid. And then we come back to again the blood and the slashing. What's interesting is the kind of movements that Titus is doing. He's doing these long, look at this, sweeping with the sword and then bringing it round. A lot of these poses are really, really interesting, fluid, and doing the full swing around of the body. There was a huge amount of movement, and then coming in with the jump back again, that slam into the ground, which we had with the Space Marine game, the first one. Again,
is
one
it
of the
just
things which
me,
made that
or
game
have
so
their games become much
satisfying.
better?
Another part here though is this. Look at this environment. Look at the depth of this landscape. It really feels like this quagmire of war and devastation that's been just grinding, war of attrition, if you will, fighting across these landscapes. You can just see the disgusting mire that they're having to fight through here. And then look at this again. Look at the power and the swing. Look at the head position there, swinging right around. Absolutely bloody love this, and it's really, really exciting to see. What a fantastic thing for them to drop at the end of this year.
Yep.
So then let's get into this with a little bit more detail. Let's have a look at some of these pieces which I thought were particularly noteworthy or interesting. So first of all,
I agree,
the
Matt.
opening shot. The reason I like this is it just gives a setting of the scale. So also we can get some detail in here. You can see up in the top left some Valkyries flying around there. Obviously a myriad of Tyranid forms. I could list them all, but of course you've got gargoyles and stuff. Now look at this. I want to slow this down, that shot, once more.
Fuck.
Now I've cropped in a bit here as well.
Power,
look at this thunder hammer as it's coming down. The energy trail coming off it, I love. And then as it connects, just this absolute unleashing of power.
Dude, that looks,
the amount of
that's
colour
gonna be
and
so
energy
sick
that
to
is
play
just
through.
smashing off of this thing. That's one of the things that I really enjoyed with the first game, was just this presence, this feeling when you use the weaponry in that way. It was incredibly satisfying. Now I wanted to also just pause here because I wanted to take a little look at just the environment, the scope and the scale of this background, because there is a lot of stuff going on here, and what this really evokes for me, and I'm sure many of you will feel this as well, is it really evokes for me that feeling you get from a lot of artwork which even came out from 2nd edition, where you would see these almost beyond belief scale scenes of planetary battle where there is just too much.
The thing is, look, having watched it twice now, you get the sense of desolation. You get the sense of devastation, which is whenever anyone that knows anything about the lore of Warhammer 40k will know that any Warhammer game that can't replicate that is almost immediately failing. That sense of lost hope, teetering on the brink of annihilation. You're scared to actually do anything because the world around you is literally falling apart. And it's not like the Space Marines are going out and winning battles. It's more a case of, at least this is the feeling that I get from the lore, it's more a case of we're slowing down our defeat. And this game does a pretty decent job of showing that. Showing the devastation, showing the destruction, showing the Imperium, their hive cities, the pride of the Imperium, being attacked and effectively reduced to fucking rubble.
Going on to comprehend, and you're wondering, how on earth can a battle like that ever actually exist? Well, it feels like they're trying to really illustrate that here, the scale of a planetary battle with all that is going on around, and that is pretty exciting. Yeah. Now, when we come to this section here, I've cropped in again, we can see what is certainly a melter weapon. But what's interesting is, obviously, the Primaris usually have eradicators, but here Titus is not wearing the specific power pack and cabling required as are used by the Eradicator melt weapons. So it's curious to wonder exactly what kind of weaponry he has going on here. Obviously melter based, but specifically. Now again, decided to leave this in here because this slow motion pan across the city is just beautiful.
Bro.
This really just illustrates the scale that they are going for, and it is beautiful.
Yeah.
But I do also want to show something that I dislike. Now, I showed that at the full speed and we'll see it again just in a second. But what I'm looking at is this movement. It doesn't look like much when it happens quickly, but look at how he turns there. He goes from one position and then immediately kind of springs upright and twists into another. And it just kind of caught my eye and feels weird. However, one thing that doesn't feel weird is him slamming the foot into the ground and those Tyranids just going flying, and that is very on point. I also
it's still
love
early
those
days. They might actually
sparks and
fix
particles. I think they throw in this gigantic bell dropping, one because it's pretty epic, and two, I think they want to show that there can be a lot happening as we're moving through levels, not just moving through static environments. Okay, the epic jumpness. Look at this, flying straight up, and then it bang pops into that shoulder, over the shoulder shot. That is very, very nice. Quite different than, again, what we had with the original Space Marine, and a lot better. If it can just ping and lock tight into those over the shoulder views. And then we're going into showing some melee action, I guess the variation that you can have in the game. Again, still no UI, but it's clearly in-game. How exactly this is going to work for us, not entirely sure, but you've got the dodging mechanics, perhaps some finishing moves that you can do. We saw, of course, in the original trailer where Titus just bisects one Tyranid and then tears another apart. And of course that was pre-rendered, but it feels like they're actually
with a magnifying glass. You can almost imagine he just has all of this magnified, probably watching this like 1,000 times over, magnified to different areas of the screen, just trying to find every little detail that he can about this cinematic
coming in the game. Now this scene with the power sword, it's epic as you see there for the drag, sweep and slash, the sheer energy unleashed again like the Thunderhammer, but for another reason. And that thing is this thing in the background here, because it appears to be a power source located within multiple gravitational fields. And that should be particularly interesting when we remember, of course, what was the main story really for the first game. In the story of the first Space Marine game, it was revealed that there was a power source produced by the Inquisitor there on Graia, which somehow produces or it channels warp energy. In fact, so much energy that ordinary humans even...
I haven't finished Space Marine 1 yet. I need to ask a question quickly here. Did we ever find out why he's immune to that power source? Because he actually touched it. And it didn't do jack shit to him, even though it is it's an item filled with warp energy. We're not told, because I know one of the other Space Marines that was with him was very suspicious, because according to the lore, at least according to their knowledge, the only things that can handle warp weapons and warp items and not succumb to them are creatures that are already part of the warp.
Other Space Marines
Zucchini, not yet. We're going to play Dragonflight
so it's very
in a
unusual
second,
that Titus were able to hold that power source in his hand without any effect. It was also revealed in the first game that the Inquisitor Drogon had extracted that power source from inside the warp. But this, of course, was a twisted scheme by Chaos, a sorcerer lord.
Yeah.
This power source was believed to be so dangerous that Titus had even said that he didn't believe anybody was capable of being trusted with it, not even the Inquisition. So his intention had been to bring it back to the Ultramarines chapter world of Macragge, and of course bring it to Marneus Calgar and Chief Librarian Tigurius, so that they could seal it away safely within the vaults of the Ultramarines chapter world. Now of course in the end Titus decides that he must destroy the power source and smashes it into pieces because it's too dangerous for anybody to have, but nonetheless is still detained by the Inquisition. And of course at the end of the last game there was a question mark that everyone was wondering is what is going to happen to Titus. Well, we can see that he clearly weathered the storm of the Inquisition in the end. No particular mention of what happened to his companions at that time, but I think that the contained energy we see here in this trailer could be a wink toward the continuation of that story. What happened to the power source? Was it truly destroyed? Perhaps Titus decides that this is his quest, that he must track down and prevent other instances of these power sources, because remember, he was one of the only people who could be unaffected by it. Perhaps now this is his champion cause, and maybe he has been led to this Imperial planet which is being besieged by the deluge of Tyranids, perhaps because Tyranids are often drawn to unusual power sources, particularly when they are of warp origin. So that would explain why the Tyranids are deluging their world. It would explain why Titus has had to arrive on the planet. So I'm very interested to see whether that's exactly what's going on here, and that's part of the story going forward. Hopefully we will find out very soon. So then back to the action, just some great battlefield smashing, slashing, hammering, jump packing in, real sense of what the previous game had to offer and why people enjoyed it so much, or at least why I enjoyed it so much. This lingering shot here of him just being prepared to face down the hordes of enemy. And then finally, the last thing we wanted to look at again, you just look at the pose and the sweeping energy here. Just the wind up for unleashing the weapon all the way around, the whole body movement, the head even leaning into it. Really great animation, and amazing that they've gone to just that level of detail for the in-game character animations, and we could see that throughout here in terms of the movement. So there you go, Space Marine 2 managing to maintain its hype level, not necessarily a true gameplay showcase in the strongest sense, more just of a showcase of what the engine can do, and perhaps the sort of things we can expect from the visuals of the game whilst playing it. Nonetheless, welcome it, lovely, great to see it, was very enjoyable. One other thing, hashtag, not an ad, but it would definitely be remiss of me if I didn't showcase this to you. This is the collector's edition that you can get if you are pre-ordering the game. You basically get this gigantic statue, which I'm not going to lie, as somebody that collects obviously the models and the books and a ton of other Warhammer stuff, I'm pretty into this. Lieutenant Titus hand-painted resin statue, pretty huge.
Fuck.
Yes, please. Normally when I do these things, I leave you with
£230, but I'm so... Dude, I'm fucking tempted, and I generally don't pick up fucking collector's editions, but fuck, it looks so good.
The most recent trailer as the outro, but you know what? I decided today we're going to take a look at the original Space Marine 2 trailer because it's been quite a while, and it is badass as hell seeing Titus drop in with the other Marines, kick the hell out of the Tyranids, and that face reveal. So here it is once again. I'll see you of course next time for some more Space Marine 2.
And it does look good. You're right. But this trailer is just next level, this specific trailer. The Imperial Guard, man. Fucking blows to be an Imperial Guardsman.
This is first platoon. We've lost the square. We can't hold it.
Here we go. Go, boy! Dude, these fucking Space Marines are just badass. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go. Oh man, I am so hyped. I'm so hyped for this game. Yeah. But yeah, that's where the Zerg comes from. Abaddon actually just getting in there. Yeah, I mean, that's where the Zerg comes from, is from the Tyranids. Although I would say, if you had to choose between fighting the Zerg and fighting the Tyranids, I would choose the Zerg every time. The Tyranids are like on another level when compared to the Zerg, bro. Like, the Tyranids are scary as shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have, Matt. I think we have watched it, yeah. I'm gonna lose it. Do you think they'll put Gilliman in? I don't think so. I don't think they would put Gilliman in there. Okay, what other videos? There were... People were asking me for other videos as well. We have a few more minutes to watch some videos, and then I want to play some Dragonflight. The problem is, it's about Space Marines. The second you put Gilliman in there, people are gonna fucking just go nuts for Gilliman. Like, no one's gonna give two shits about anything else. People are just gonna see Gilliman, and it's gonna overshadow the Space Marines. So I would probably not. Let's just type in Game Awards, right? Game Awards 2020. Let's see what trailers there were. Oh shit! There's a Death Stranding 2. I forgot about that. Fuck. I forgot the Death Stranding 2 was actually announced. Death Stranding 2. Did you guys play Death Stranding 1? Because if you haven't, you absolutely have to. It is disgustingly good.
Let that yawn.
It's always creepy as fuck, these games.
There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile.
Who's hunting them?
In a dream. Baby, don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. And I won't be before you go. And
Fuck, we're back here.
I still hear your heartbeat.
Fuck, okay, so the babies are back.
Baby, don't worry. It's okay.
No one should have to suffer such loss. You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel.
Shit, he's
But if
got
you hold
old.
on to the sadness, it'll weigh you down like an anchor.
Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Hey, I'm glad we're
It
playing with...
wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation.
So let love warm you till the morning.
Fuck, they're not showing us who the bad guy is. I am really glad that we're playing with Norman Reedus again. All right, I'm into this. I really enjoyed Death Stranding 1. It is an incredible game with such a good story if you actually like games like that. So I'm really looking forward to Death Stranding 2, seeing what it can become. All right, then, as far as I know, there's one more trailer. I don't know if there's any other trailers that you guys wanted to watch, but I know that there is a Star Wars trailer. Yeah, this one, Jedi Survivor. Oh shit, and we have a gameplay trailer for Cyberpunk as well. Okay, fuck it. We'll watch 2 more.
The order is gone. I was betrayed by the one I trusted most. I will not be imprisoned again.
It looks good.
I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
Do we know what engine it's made in?
A Jedi. Remind our friend here why his kind are supposed to be dead.
Here we go.
Okay.
After all we've done.
Do you think it would be Frostbite? I don't think it would be Frostbite. Not even EA wants to work with Frostbite anymore.
Thanks, Bode. Part of the joke, Gustus.
The Jedi is a threat.
Not now that we have this.
As long as we fight. Hope survives.
Combat feels a little slow. I mean, it looks good, but the combat does feel... I don't know how to explain this, but look at this final scene. And then you tell me. Unless, of course, they're slowing it down on purpose, but I don't think they are. You see that? There's like a stop between each movement. It's like he stops and then does... So it's not... There's not a lot of fluidity, which is going to be annoying. But I like the first... the Lost Jedi that was released. So maybe this one is just as good. Or hopefully this one is just as good. Because the last one was really good. Yeah, there was the Game Awards. Okay, so what's the other one that we said we wanted to watch? Oh yeah, this one. And then someone asked about the Diablo one as well. So we'll watch the Diablo one after this.
How many times you willing to get burned before you stop trusting someone? How many times you gotta take a bullet for these motherfuckers in the name of empty promises?
Fuck a corpos!
Politicians, military runners, intelligence operatives, all the rotten fish in one fucking barrel, this dog town. Tell me you've got a plan.
Not a plan. A man. If there's anyone we can trust now, it's him.
Solomon Reed, FIA.
So, what do we do now?
Dogtown. Burn it to the ground is what we'll do. It's a simple choice. Them or us.
Wait, did they just give away what the canon was? Like, the canonical end was? Oh, how you doing, brother? 8 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think they just gave away. You're still stuck with Johnny in your head. So the quote-unquote good ending isn't the ending you got. Now, do we know if Judy is going to be in this one? Because it is going to be sad as fuck if Judy isn't in this one.
Peace comes at a price. Someone's always got to pay.
Game Awards, what's up? It's Idris Elba here, and I just want to let you know how excited I am to play NUSA agent Solomon Reed in Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. Can't wait for you guys to meet Reed when Phantom Liberty releases in 2023. See you in Night City.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh fucking yeah, bro. What do you mean? Avedon, the whole point of Cyberpunk is like Keanu Reeves, right? It played a massive role in Cyberpunk 2077, the vanilla. And it makes sense that they would add even more people. But I really hope that Judy is in the next one as well. Because Judy is like the fucking bae. Pulls the budget from elsewhere. I wouldn't say that. According to like Cyberpunk, according to the director, this is going to be the most in-depth story they have ever told in a video game. So maybe they didn't pull budget from anywhere. Yeah, well, everyone loves Keanu Reeves. The guy's a fucking god. All right, so the other one you guys wanted to see was Diablo 4, right? It's this one, right? 1 day ago. Oh, that's not creepy at all. The turret. It's Imperious.
Today we fight true in his holy name.
Wait, are we actually venturing? Are we actually venturing into hell itself in Diablo 4?
Leave the light.
Dude, that's a lot of faith right there. That's a lot of faith. Just going on your knees and praying a little because you're really hoping that these guys hit their marks with their spears. All right. Okay. I mean, it is good. It is good, but I've already said I'm looking forward to Diablo 4. So this just makes me look forward to Diablo 4 even more. Yeah, it is fucking crisp. But then again, it's not a gameplay trailer. I'm really hoping that we get to see even more gameplay at some point. And now we'll watch Final Fantasy 16 Revenge, and then we'll play some Dragonflight, okay? All right, Final Fantasy 16. Not trailer, but this one, right? The trailer. Okay.
Take Joshua and get to safety.
I'm not going without you.
I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
Your Highness! Run! No!
Clive!
Joshua!
They killed a kid? Fuck!
Revenge is a weapon. I sometimes wonder if I am controlling it, or if it's controlling me.
Oh, you can turn into one of the primals. Or icons. It looks good as shit.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. Good boy.
What do we do?
The usual. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I won't be dying today.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Let's go, Ifrit! Oh yeah, boys. This looks good. There's so many good games on the horizon as well. Fuck. Like, Jesus, we're gonna be spoiled next year for good games. Well, I get a wait, Emotion. What? Oh, Royal Raven, take care of yourself, brother. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Me and June, dude. It's gonna be such a year for video games. Such a year for video games. I mean, we know that Final Fantasy 16 is going to be good because it's the God Emperor Yoshi P making it. So there's no doubts about that. We know it's going to be great. Yoshi P doesn't make bad games. The other, like Diablo 4, I'm on the side of hype, but still sort of, you know, I want to see them prove themselves, like seriously prove themselves. Star Wars, I'm also sort of like, I'm on the side of hype, but not too far on the side of hype. Still a little skeptical of the Star Wars game. Space Marine, obviously, super fucking hype for that one. So yeah. Yeah, but Henry Cavill doesn't make video games, so he can't be the God Emperor of video games. I need a good game released soon so I can play the shit out of it while recovering from operation. Abaddon, why don't you play WoW? That's a good game. I mean, what's wrong with WoW, bro? Alright, I'm just changing the title and stuff so we can make this work. Fucking hell. Changing titles midstream. Fuck. What's the mount called again? It's the... Screw it. We'll just do this. It's fine. Alright. Logging into WoW now. The Pantheon is him and Keanu Reeves. Of what? Gods of video games. Yeah, it's WoW time. I mean, I wanted to get the YouTube stuff out of the way and, you know, now we can play some WoW. Okay, I'm getting low frame rates again. What was it last time that caused the low frame rates? I'm trying to remember. What was it? Something caused it last time. I used something and something caused it to, but we fixed it. Now I can't fucking remember for the life of me why it's doing that now. Because my stream's fine. Everything's fine, but it's sort of fucking out. Why are you fucking out? Oh, that's why. For some reason it keeps changing. No, it's not ray traced anything. It changes the fucking it changes the frame rate to 0, and then you get 0 fucking frame rates. And I don't know why. Alright, where were we? Alright. You. Okay. What are they doing to Inara? Balakar and Corlett will pay dearly for this. Okay. Why would they have brought Inara here? Unless... Akron. I do not think Balakar intends to destroy the Horn. I think this is a trap. We must find a way past this wind, and quickly. What wind? Who is this? Oh, shit. Okay, they're tricking the fucking green dragons.
Now! Mother!
Let the winds carry us onward. The Emerald Gardens will fall.
Wait, is Unara working with them, or did they corrupt Unara?
You are welcome.
I will not rest until Balakar, Whereas Marithra in dragon form, have a beard. I don't know, Mike. I didn't even notice that, bro. I will not rest until Balakar answers for the crimes he committed here today. The slaughter of my people, the blasphemy against Unara, the treachery against our ancient ally. Vengeance will have to wait. There are more pressing matters. We must help the green dragons.
Onward.
Those dragons went down over the plains to the west. We must get to them quickly before the Nakudu. We would not want them to think of all Maruk as their enemies because of Balakar's actions.
Good luck.
No, this is true. This is a quest mob.
Was that the horn of your soul? It was loud enough to wake the dead.
Yes, Cora.
Oh, I already did this
Donara
quest.
to
Fuck.
bless Balakar. He blew the horn to lure the dragons into a trap. Tommel, return to Marakai and inform the Khan. Rally our forces and begin the march towards the Emerald Gardens. It is time to prove our allegiance to the dragons, or both of our people will perish.
At once, Kanamatra.
Okay, off we go. Let's go help the dragons, shall we?
You can reach the dragons quickly by riding your drake from a high point nearby.
Yeah.
Meet you there.
I'm gonna go now. Off we go. Shadow Scalic, thanks for the tier 2 sub. 11 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We cannot lose anymore.
Solothus is gone. Okay, Marithra, but why did you not just dodge? I don't understand. You could have literally just dodged. Just nothing hit you. Instead, you kept flying straight and sacrificed one of the green dragons. That's a bit weird. Never mind. Let's explain ourselves. By Honoran's wind, Zaklon, I had heard the stories about the ancient dragons, but to see them up close, they are truly magnificent creatures. But first, we must untangle this mess Balakar has put us in. We must make it clear that we wish to aid the dragons.
Marithra, we mean you no harm. The death of your brethren saddens our hearts as much as the death of our own kind. Balakar did this. Balakar and his clan, the Nokud. They have shown their weakness and their cowardice by working with the Primalists. We hope to resolve our civil war. Now I see there is only one path forward.
This target will test your mettle,
vanquish them.
Are you prepared?
3 clans stand with you, daughter of the dream. Shirai, Shikar, Onir. We must join you to repel the warmongers from our land.
Okay. Does Marithra speak?
I accept your offer to stand with us, Kanamatra. My kin's sacrifice will not be forgotten.
Let me put up the sound a little.
Together.
Alright. Is the sound better now? Or was it too low for you guys? Or was it fine? Just go talk to Chromie in time and sell it. Wait, and sell it? You level in whatever expansion you want, up to 60. What do you mean?
Greetings.
Our ancestors said the green dragons were tempered and wise. We are fortunate they restrained their anger long enough to hear our side of the story. Now that we know the Primalists and Nakud are our common enemy, it is time to take them down. I would say the only problem I had here was that it should have started.
A group of angry beasts cannot be calmed. Cut them down.
It should have started with Marithra. Personally, I think it should have started with Marithra being outraged. Okay, so you have Marithra be super angry, and then we talk to her and explain to her. Because this is sort of like Marithra said nothing. Like, I can go through the quest text here. Marithra said nothing other than, you know, he's dead. That's it. That's all she says. And then we come in and explain, and we're like, oh, thank God they gave us time to actually say our piece. It would have been more impactful, I think, if Marithra was angry. Anyways.
The daughters of Tira smile on you. May your ancestors guide you well.
My character's BF. I last played in BFA. Level 50 now, I think? No. Yeah, level 50, I think.
Tell me of your dreams.
So the Primalists have recruited Clan Nokud as allies. We have held off the Primalists until now, but the Nokud have brought a new weapon, a Dragon Killer Ballista. I fear Solithus will not be...
Find the beast that roams these lands and kill it.
Scout them all, shut the fuck up.
We will make good use of the resources it provides.
Wow, this is annoying. We have held off the Primalists until now, but the Nokud have brought a new weapon, a Dragon Killer Ballista. I fear Solithus will not be the last dragon to fall to its foul storm magic. Come, I will take you to the Dragon's Haven at Shady Sanctuary. You can tell me what you know of the Nokud, while the Kanam Matra gathers her forces. We must prepare for our next move.
Is it time to go already?
Oh shit, I'm gonna...
What have you dreamed?
My mother is kind and trusting, but I will keep my eye on you. We will travel west to the Green Dragon's Grove. It is a long journey. Are you ready?
Please come back soon.
There are tracks nearby. Follow them. See if they lead to our quarry.
No, you don't.
Shortly after we returned to our ancient grove to the west, the Primalists attacked.
You can literally just buy
Dragonflight.
Dragonflight.
Time and again. The Primalists knew they needed the Centaur on their side to defeat us.
Take care, Grimfield. Thanks so much for hanging out, brother.
Clan Nokud's Dragon Killer Ballista is the key to their victory.
The Nokud are relentless. With their help, Korolev's Primalist army has found a way to break our defenses.
The barrier to the ancient bow must not fall. Within it lies our portal to the Emerald Dream. I shudder to think what they wish to do to it.
They wish to wake the nightmare. Get into the Rift of Arm, I think. If I were to guess. Jesus.
Our sanctuary lies ahead. Meet me there. We will rally the remainder of our forces.
Wow. So many forests, like so much lushness and shit. Alright. This is clearly a dragon area. Clearly a dragon area. Okay, so to answer that question, you do not need to buy Shadowlands and Dragonflight. World of Warcraft for a long time now has worked like this. As soon as one expansion comes out, all other expansions previous to that one is included in the newest expansion. So if you buy Dragonflight now, you will automatically gain Shadowlands and Dragonflight. When the expansion releases, the previous one enters the base subscription. Yeah, pretty much.
What would you ask of me?
We have arrived, mortal. Welcome to the Emerald Gardens.
Is it time to go already?
We must inform the rest of the Green Dragonflight that the barrier to the ancient bow is under threat. Garithus and I have much to discuss. Akalon, I will place my mark upon you. The other dragons who see it will know that you are my trusted messenger. Go and rally my flight. They must know and prepare for the battle ahead. Keels, by the way, thanks for the follow, brother. Really appreciate that.
With this blessing, my people will know that you speak with my voice. Now go, quickly.
Mitch, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to both of you. I hope that you will enjoy your stay here. Alright. Is it up? That looks to be up. Oh, boy. Come on, get there, no, yeah. This, fuck. What up? The Primalists are scattered for the time being. Peace descends upon the ancient bow once more. Thank you, Orc. The Saint Orc clans have declared their support. Rally your troops. You heard the Orc. To battle dragons. Do your flight proud. What's in here? Oh, shit. It's a library. It's just a dragon just sort of fucking sleeping. Yeah, just chilling. Look at the... I wish I could read these books. Alright, next up. Just gotta say, after reading your about Aklon, normal play is boring. What do you mean, Gills? Snubby, how you doing, brother? Alright. Care for a lift? Take me up to Marithra's watch. Wait, what? Oh, but I was just there. Okay, this is clearly not where the fuck I want to be. Okay, let's get to... Okay, who am I supposed to speak to here? You. The ancient bow is in danger. Please help deliver the message. Your message will be sent on the swiftest wings to the farthest reaches of the groves. Everyone must help. I'm glad we see eye to eye on this one. And you. Easy, Mira. The more you stay still, the easier this will be to heal. You are needed at the front. My sisters and I will answer Marithra's call. We will be right behind you to care for the wounded. How good do you guys think the Green Dragons are at war? MG Strutson, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. If you sit next to them, you either get a title or achievement. If you sleep next to them. Shadowscale, are you fucking trolling me? I'm gonna go back now. If you're trolling me, I'm gonna be so pissed. So I just sleep next to them here, right? This is gonna be a fucking troll. Yep. I'm sleeping next to the dragon. Nothing's happening. How long must I sleep here? Yeah, I mean, they're a good flight to have when you are at war. But they're not necessarily a good flight on their own in war. Yeah, this is not doing jack shit. You have to find all the sleeping ones around the plains and sleep next to them. There's a dozen of them. Oh, yeah, fuck that achievement. That seems like a stupid achievement. Guard Captain.
Is a solemn burden.
The Primalists are on the move. Marithra calls the flight to battle. More bloodshed it is then. My forces will head there at once. See you in the fray, Warlock. Oh shit. Bungwe, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tell me of your dreams.
My Dragonflight is ready then? Good. We will confront our enemies with everything we have. Winds of the Isles unlocked. Unlocks the ability winds of the Isles. You can now detect and utilize gale winds that redirect your flight and propel you onward, boosting your speed and direction again. Oh. Oh, and I get a mount as well? Fuck yeah.
Rest well.
Dude, I have a few things I'm pretty sure. What's for breakfast, though, Abaddon? I have a few things here that I have not yet. So these are my trade skill stuff. This is my gear. I just got shoulders. Is it worth switching? Nah, it's a little worth switching, so we'll switch. Potato and onion ash with fried eggs. Yeah, that does not sound good. Okay, so this I can replace, actually. Yeah, fuck, I will replace that. I think Green Dragons would play more of a war of attrition rather than like a full front assault or war. Yeah, but sometimes you can't do that, right? So what do you do when you can't really fight a war of attrition? Yeah, I should really just go through all of this and make sure that I have all the right gear. Yep. This is back. No, that will not be necessary. None of this is necessary. Okay, so these things I can now all remove. Good for Akko while I'm away, lads. I mean, people are pretty chill. So I'm sure we'll be fine. Have it on. Have fun, bro. I should turn up the music. I can't hear the music at the minute. And the music is actually pretty fucking gorgeous.
Is it time to go already?
There we go. So how many of you have already finished it? Like, how many of you are already at max level with Dragonflight? Took me 2 days. Dude, I'm still fucking busy. I'm still busy. One maxed, working on 4 alts. DCR, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. You're working on 4 alts at the minute. Jesus. Okay. Oh, this is not a bad one. Should place that. Okay. So now we can quickly... I'm at Why do you guys have so many characters already leveled? MG Stratson, you bastard. With the Prime sub, did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate channel on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. You guys are actually pretty early today. Usually, at this point, not many people are on yet. Got 4 characters max with my fiance. Doing all the side quests helps a lot. Yeah, I try to do as many of the side quests as possible, but I also want to finish the main storyline. So I kind of have to rush a little bit more now. Wait, did I unlock enchanting it? Yeah. I may have just disenchanted a pretty good weapon for my level. Okay, that's I'm a little sad. No, never mind. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's hear it.
Hello, champion.
The Kana Matra sent word that she and her forces have arrived in the Emerald Gardens. They've located Korolev and her primalists. It appears a massive enemy invasion is gathering on a beach to the north. Wisely, she has several scouts watching strategic locations around the battlefield. Go and collect their reports, then meet me and my forces at the battlefront. Glory awaits us in battle, and if we succeed, there will be vengeance.
May your dreams be peaceful.
I really just can't take the fucking I can't take the green dragon seriously. Hey! Big Hicks, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. This is a quest. I should just talk to this guy while my demon's fighting.
Well then.
Marithra sent me to
Take
hear
care.
the
Our report? Our report is that the rear flank is secure. You stand amidst the carnage that secured our victory.
What carnage? What I'm seeing is something attacking me and you not even helping. Angstrom ZA, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I want to go down there.
Your name is whispered on the wind.
First time on Akilon stream, been following his YouTube for years. Bro, very happy to have you here. Thanks for the first time chat. They call 3 deaths a carnage. I didn't even see a single death, so I'm pretty sure they just used the word carnage very willy-nilly. I'm here for your report.
See those stone pillars? They are part of a barrier that keeps anyone from approaching. We must protect them, or the island's defenses will fall.
Angstorm, bro, thanks for the deal and sub, really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind, sir. So we have to defend that. What about your report? Sounds like a breeze. The Kane Matra asked us for more details on enemy positions. Bond with my eagle once more to see through its eyes. Once more?
Become the eagle.
Sure, I've never done that before, but okay.
The Primalists have not only enhanced the Nokud's abilities,
Jupe, thanks for the follow. Really
but
appreciate
also
that.
joined
Welcome
their
to the channel.
ranks.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The size of those stormbound colossi. This does not bode well for us.
Angstorm, thanks for the first time chat. I'm happy to have all of you
Portal
here.
must lead to where the Primalist reinforcements await. I wonder if slaying those summoners would disrupt it. Perhaps it
Worth
would
a try.
collapse. Quickly, Avara. Return before they see you. No!
Oh shit. Avara's down. Down for the fucking count.
To the winds, Avara. Blessed child of Onara.
Yeah, she's down. Game over.
Your presence is a favorable.
What am I supposed to do now? Okay, speak to Marithra.
What would you ask of me?
Show me what you see.
Do you see? Those pylons empower Corleth's destructive power. If we cannot stop her, she will destroy the pillar, and the ward that protects the ancient bow will fall.
Why do they seem so calm when they're on the brink of destruction?
Have you eaten?
Our enemies are one step ahead of us. Do not despair. Our resolve is as strong as our alliance. Prepare yourself, Ackle.
Take some food for the wind.
So long as a single green dragon draws breath, these primalists will not defile the ancient bow without a fight. We are eager to do our part in this battle. But as long as those dragon killer ballistae are on the field, we cannot approach. The Nakud's strong warriors guard them, so you will need to take down the warriors as well. Destroy the Ballistae and Nakud warmongers. Eliminate this threat, and the Green Dragons will turn the tide of battle.
Is it time to go already?
I got this, fam. Don't worry about it. Wait, was that a Night Elf on a Primalist Dragon? Can't Night Elves already be Shamans? Jace, how you doing, brother? Didn't they remove, like, pretty much all of the limitations for classes? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could be wrong. Don't quote me on it, because I don't play that shit, right? I have my Orc Shaman. Why the fuck would I be Alliance? Need toys now to make you look like whatever you want. Yeah, but why would you want to look like anything other than an Orc? So we have to kill the warmongers and then destroy these 3 of these. Some people still play Alliance. Yeah, but do we care? Are Alliance players important to the overall health of World of Warcraft? I think not. Like, you could probably, like, remove the Alliance and you wouldn't even notice it. Hello, old scum. Well, holy, sucks to be you. You think the Horde is bad in PvP? I don't think they are. It's just that all of the battlegrounds favor the Alliance. Like, they're built in such a way that we can't really win. But if it was made fair, yeah, we would beat the fucking shit out of you. Story-wise, I don't think it would be that simple, but if we're talking player base-wise, well, technically speaking, story-wise, if we're gonna go strictly by the lore, I don't exactly know how humans would even begin to fight orcs. Like, in all honesty, I do not, like, it makes no sense. So, orcs are larger and stronger than humans by several factors, actually. The way the humans were able to turn the tide against the original orc, you know, when they came through the Dark Portal, was because of the Bloodlust. Because they were tainted by the demon blood, they quite literally... They were stupid. But that's not modern day orcs. So how exactly does a normal mortal take down an orc now? Lower numbers, greater technology, more agile. I don't think there's more humans than orcs, are there? Do we... like, is that confirmed? I don't think so. You must not have met many modern day orcs. Have you met many modern day orcs, Commander? While we're on the topic of speaking about orcs, you're telling me the modern day or the real life orcs are stupid. playing an orc, unironically. Imagine not playing an orc. Rurikon, you play a dwarf, bro. Let's not start pointing fingers here.
Now the green dragonflight can take to the skies and join
Good
the battle.
riddance to those awful weapons. May no other dragons suffer
What will you
as
ask
Solithus did.
of the Kanamatra?
Oh, that's a useless.
Come back
Useless
in
shoulders,
one
but never mind.
piece.
We're around 6 already. Fucking hell. It's going fast.
Take some
Deconstruct
food for the
additional
women.
pylons. With those vile weapons destroyed, the green dragonflight can join the fray in force. We are much more familiar with the situation on the ground. We need to light up some targets, so Merithra and her dragons can strike them from above. Merithra gave me these enchanted seeds. Place them near the primalist pylons. We will use their light to call in attacks from airborne dragons. Okay,
Good luck. Follow the wind.
You fight well for one who must balance on only 2 legs. It matters not how hard we fight, so long as the Primalists continue to draw reinforcements. We must close that portal, the Storm Corridor. Fight your way into the nearby cabin and slay the Primalist Storm Summoner, holding it open. I will aid you if I am able.
Onward.
And now most of my friends all really want to play Alliance, so I'm playing Alliance. Want to play a lion? What? What do you mean they want to play a lion? I don't understand. Alright, let's quickly... let's do this on the outside first, and then we can sort of head in. Dwarves are at least good at crafting and beer. Orcs are only good at rotting away as corpses after battle. Dude, you do realize that the orcs have saved your fucking sorry behind more times than you would probably be able to count, right? Oh, fuck me. Okay, so this pylon
Well done.
has been
I
marked.
see the pylon.
Kind of looks a little bit like chaos, like Nurgle's magic, but never mind. Is there any lore as to why the lion is the symbol for the Alliance? Not that I know of, but then again, it's not really something that I focus on too often, so, you know, I might just not know it.
There it is.
I mean, it's literally just the crest. What is this? Unstable storm totem. Hold up. So what exactly does this do? When I have this, what does it do? Keep it in, keep it in, keep it in. Oh, it just turns me into a little lightning conduit. You there. It's kind of like asking why the Horde symbol. Why the Horde symbol, the Horde's weight symbol is just kind of a... I don't know what the hell you're saying, Mega Man. Like, what are the words that you're using currently? Veronica, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind. Okay, so these 3 pylons now destroyed. Now we can close down the portal quickly. Dude, I can't wait to get to max level. I need to see the story.
I will take it from
in
here.
all its glory.
May your ancestors guide you well.
For fuck's sake, me and this tree, bro. Jesus. Stop! Oh, apparently I just pulled all of them. Oh, quick and easy. What a nice quest. I was trying to say, it's like asking why the horse symbol. Wait, Mega Man, I need both my eyes to read that thing. I was trying to say it's like asking why the horse symbol, the horde symbol, it's just kind of what they decide to use. The Alliance is a lion, and the horde symbol has a shaman symbol of some type, I think. But why horse symbol? Well, I don't understand. But yeah, no, I think it really is just, it's literally just a symbol. Like, maybe Chris Mason may have had some reason for doing it way back in the day, but if there is a reason, I don't know what it is. Now that we have cut off our enemy's reinforcements, the battle will enter its final stage. Great work, Akalon.
Come back in one
Akalon,
piece.
to me, we are within reach of victory. The Primalist ranks are broken, and their war is all but through. Everything we have achieved hinges on this final battle against the Primalist leader, Korolev. Let us finish this, you and I, together, to battle, brother.
Take some food for the room.
I am with you. Wait, there's an elite here? Where's the elite? Oh, it's upstairs. Darkspear dude was not a villain, he was an idiot. It may actually have been because the Alliance was sort of based on, like, you know, almost British, the British Empire, so that might be why they decided to use that exactly. Alright, I'm assuming we just go. Insolent worm, the storm consumes all. Well, this time, you're not gonna get away from me so easily. D-Rocker found out on the wiki it's Lothar's symbol, and he formed the lion. I suspect Menton used the lion, given its connection to royalty.
Once I've dealt with you,
Lothar.
nothing
I
will
completely
stand
forgot
between
about
us
Lothar.
and
You
the
are correct.
dream.
D-Rocker. Good fucking find. Good find. Thank you. Yes. Well, that answers that question.
No, I have failed. The dream must.
Corolith, why is that so familiar to me?
My purpose here is fulfilled. Let us meet again soon.
And wait, what did she just say? She said, no, I will not be defeated. Give me your strength, beast. No, I have failed. The dream must be ours. But why, Corolith? What do you want to do with the dream?
Welcome.
You've done it, Akalon. The Nakod Saintor are already falling back, and the Primalists are scattering without their leader. Don't worry. We should be able to clean things up here. Take me to Marethra.
Sweet dreams. Come, little one. The Primalists have been
Karmagen, don't
Our
worry. The
forces
feeling
will
is
make
mutual.
quick work of
We're
any foolish
judging you
enough
just as
to
harshly.
linger. Without our allies, we could not have achieved this victory. Marethra is summoning their leaders to an audience. She asked for you as well, my friend.
Of course. I'm right there,
This
bro.
day, you have proven yourself to the green Dragonflight. It is a deed of kindness and sacrifice my people will not soon forget. Against hatred and chaos, the greatest weapon we wield is fellowship. So come, friends. Join me under the ancient bough.
What's a bow? I need to check this. Hold up. I need to Google something. I don't know what the fuck a bow is. A main branch of a tree. Alright, cool. The lion is a symbol of royalty because it's the king of the jungle and the most badass animal on Earth. On Azeroth, there's a lot of other more badass creatures, so it doesn't make as much sense in my opinion. What, so you think they should have used the dragon symbol, Mr. Demuria? That would be fine if the Alliance wasn't such a bunch of pussies. Like, maybe the Alliance should have just, like, a cat as a symbol instead of a lion. You know, the pussies of the Alliance or some shit like that. I don't know. They could probably make it work. I think they would feel much more at home as well. I think having a lion as their crest is also a bit of pressure on the Alliance. You know, because they feel like they have to live up to that, and they know they can't because they're, well, quite literally useless. So, you know, there is that. Say from Wiki, it was based on some Swedish king being called Lion of the North. Lothar was called Lion of Azeroth. A cat would be still better than the Horde's shit in a pot symbol. Bro, it's the only reason we have that symbol is because we don't give a shit. We know we're cool. We don't have to prove it. It's like when you have a 9-inch cock, you don't need to buy a BMW. It's only when you have a micropeen that you need a BMW. See, so you guys need a lion as your crest because you have small PP. We don't need a lion as our crest because we don't have small PP. So we can do whatever the fuck we want. Kazar, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just playing Microsoft. Wait, what? At last it is done. Our sacred isle is safe once again. Thank you for all you have done for my kind, Aklon.
May your dreams be peaceful.
Your part in this has not escaped me, mortal. It is in large part due to your bravery that we were able to defeat the Primalists. I have invited the Centaur to join me under the ancient bough. You, along with the Kanam Matra and her people, are welcome in our home. Follow this path through the archway across the water and into the trees beyond. I will wait for you there.
Rest well.
But the 9-inch cock is up your orc's rectum, getting played by each villain on the block. You seem to suggest that we don't like anal commission. What kink shaming is this? Like, are we not allowed to like it up the ass? Like, what the fuck? I don't know which part was so fast, but that was amazing. Oh, it's Abaddon. Abaddon is on point whenever people say sexual things. And I have an otter minion. Nice, Fairy Star. How you doing?
Champion.
Orcs are gay. We're not gay. We just don't mind taking up the ass. We're so straight, we'll take it up the ass. I'm pointing out it's a pride. It's a kink. Oh, Jesus. Welcome to the Ancient Bough. You stand before the Emerald Oathstone of the Green Dragonflight.
May your dreams be peaceful.
Centuries ago, I made a vow of friendship and cooperation with the first Centaur. Although much has changed, I feel it is time for us to renew that vow again. The recitation or recitation? Is it a recitation was composed to help future generations of Centaur remember their bond with the Green Dragonflight. Each verse must be answered with an offering from the Khans. I hope the Centaur can still remember the original meanings. The choice of gift is critical. Choose the right offering, and our allegiance is bound. What the fuck? So if they choose wrong, they can go fuck themselves?
A rite of passage, a first. From the mystics who commune with the wind, her lightest touch, a lift. From the descendants of the matriarch, a drop of unbroken progeny, an ancient line, unforgotten.
Yeah, wait, she said, from the hunters who value skill above all, a rite of passage at first. From the mystics who commune with the wind, her lightest touch a lift. From the descendants of the matriarch, a drop of unbroken progeny, an ancient line unforgotten. So this is for the hunters. Suggest a trophy from her first hunt.
Yes, that makes sense. After their first hunt, a young hunter of our clan receives a ceremonial spear.
Guys, how you doing, brother? That's like the thing you said once, where you pick your choice, but they talk about it and you have to choose another. Pretty much. So what now? Can I speak to this one, right?
Have you eaten?
No.
Onward.
Oh, I take the spear. And I offer it to Marithra.
Tell me.
Oh shit, Heathen! Thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Really appreciate that. How you doing, brother? Here is the weapon Sansa Khan earned after her first hunt.
Is it this spear is proof of your skill? I accept this offering.
Okay, now we have the Wind People. It is the Wind People, though. From the mystics who commune with the wind, her lightest touch, a lift. Suggest she offers the wind. Suggest she offers a song. Suggest she offers an eagle feather. Her lightest touch, a lift. Does these choices matter? So there's no right or wrong choice here. Man, why give the choice even? I get it, but it would have been nice if they at least made you, like, think about it. You mean to pick the funniest one, or the chat will judge you? Well, there's no funny ones here. But she can offer the wind. Maybe she'll fart or something.
But I do not think that is right.
How can you not fucking give them the wind? Oh, she just says no. Eagle feather.
As all Ohuna are the offspring of Onara, this feather should suffice.
You should have just given me the fucking wind. That would have made a much better gift. Here's your
Hello,
wind.
champion. Onara's spirit blesses us all. I accept your offering.
And then the last one is from the descendants of the matriarch, a drop of unbroken progeny, an ancient line unforgotten. Suggests she offers a child. Jesus. Let's go. Yeah, offer a child.
Tempting, but no. Perhaps when they were ill-tempered young babes, I could have been swayed.
Just offer a child, Jesus. Why are you being like this?
A bloodline. I have an idea. Here, take this.
Have you heard the Extraza voice lines?
May your
No. Which voice lines is that, Commission? Here is proof of the unbroken lineage of Clan Tirai, direct descendants of the Centaur Tirai.
May I remember Tira well. You are so much like her. I accept your offering.
And now?
What would you ask of me?
What are we doing now? Oh.
Tell me of your dreams. Is it time to go already?
Please accept Marithra's gift to the Centaur clans. Here we go.
I, the Kanamatra Serist, accept this gift to honor the ancient oath made by our most sacred ancestor. All Centaur under Onara's wings will aid the green dragonflight in times of need.
And I, Marithra, daughter of Ysera, accept this gift to honor my oath to your ancestor Tira. Together, dragons and Centaur will protect the Onaran plains.
Isn't this the one that can't actually speak?
Again, know that the Maruk will fight beside you.
The bond that united us in ages past has been renewed. Let this oath stone serve as a symbol of our covenant. I vow to protect the Emerald Dream and the Green Dragonflight with my life.
Gotta be honest with you guys, Marithra is not as hot as her mother. Like, if you had to choose between Ysera and Marithra, You would choose Ysera, no? Oh yeah, we did actually. We clicked on Alexstrasza enough times that she asked about the mommy energy. It's cringe as fuck, bro. She's doing voiceover for a porno.
Hello, champion.
Now that our bonds are renewed, nothing can stand in our way. By wind and wing, so be it. Okay, so I'm getting a back that I don't need. I am unlocking another thing.
Rest well.
We have done our part, though I must remain here to watch over the Oathstone and guide the Green Dragonflight. Know that you leave here with our gratitude and faith. I have received word the Kirin Tor are seeking help in claiming the Azure Oathstone. Helping them with their Oathstone will bring us one step closer to healing Azeroth. Find Pakina and Mahud the Wise of the Kirin Tor. They will instruct you further. Safe journey and pleasant dreams, Aklon.
Is it time to go already?
Yeah, they should have given her a sexier view, no?
Greetings.
Is this the end of your time with us, Aklon? Or will you aid us once again? My scouts report that Balakar has withdrawn into the stronghold where he is holding Onara. This is unacceptable. Meanwhile, his Nakad raiders storm across the plains wreaking havoc, while we engage them in battle. You could infiltrate the Nakad stronghold and rescue Onara. Will you do this for us? Yeah, why not?
Follow the wind.
That's a dungeon. Do I want to do a dungeon now? Or do we finish the storyline and then do all the dungeons at once? I think we finish the storyline and then do all the dungeons at once. All right, how far do we have to go? Yeah, that's to slay Balakar. Dude, I feel like I'm not getting enough fucking speed. Storyline? Yeah. I'm gonna do the storyline, don't worry. Well, she was a Night Hunter or whatever it was called. Well, she is, Are you talking about Marethra, Abaddon?
You think we will find anyone here who can help our efforts in the Azure Span?
I'm sure an adventurer will come by. This place should be crawling with them.
I'm sure an adventure will come by. Nice. Very similar to Tyrande, I was saying, though it was her thought it was her for a second. Wait, you thought Marethra was Ysera? I don't know how you would think that. Have I collected all of the glyphs, though? I don't think so. Oh, Tyrande. I'm pretty sure I haven't. How many glyphs are there in this area? Does it show you, or does it not show you how many glyphs there are in a specific area? Fuck, I will just continue. Screw it.
Can I help you?
Hail, adventurer. I'm glad our call for help reached you.
Watch yourself out.
Greetings, Pakina and I are here on behalf of the Kirin Tor looking for aid. The Kirin Tor are working to safeguard the wild arcane magic located all throughout the Azure Span. Kaligos, the aspect of the Blue Dragonflight and one of our leaders, needs aid in reclaiming the Azure Oathstone there as well. If you're willing to help, keep traveling along the road to find Klania of the Blessed Ones. She can direct you to where you can help the most.
I'll be here. Glania
Just
can
take,
help direct you toward the Kirin Tor's efforts in the Azure Span. Make sure to tell her Masood and Pakina sent you.
Ooh, how many more adventurers should we find?
Maybe 3 or 4 more? 5 adventurers seems like a good number to have for any task.
See, just these voice lines, these small little voice lines are really cool. Okay, let's quickly maybe fly around a little and see what we can see. All right. See if you guys can see. I don't know if we can see runes this far. Because I'm pretty sure I have not collected all of the runes in this. Is there an achievement? Krista, how you doing? For collecting all of the runes in an area? Or do you not get an achievement? Let's go check up there. Although I'm pretty sure there might not be anything up there. Okay, wait, let's quickly see achievements. So it will probably be under exploration, Dragon Isles. Honor on plains, that's pretty neat. Each area has a glyph achievement. Jube, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Treasures, all sides of the story. Your stories told by the following denizens of the waking shores. Would it be exploration? Kobold enthusiasts. Elemental overflow, storm chaser, thunderstorms. Defeat the creatures, thunderstorms, firestorms. No, it's not that. It's definitely not that thing. Expansion features. Could it be this? Dragon riding. Here we go. Okay. So this is for the races. So we still need these. We still need Nukadon Hold, the Eternal Kurgans, the Tsar Skeleth, Mirror in the Sky, or Oniri Springs. Where the hell is their hold, though? Oniri Springs is over here, so let's go look for that one first. Alright, it's screaming at me that it sees a... or that it feels a presence. Now, where though? Because I can see that it says that there's a presence. But where would it be? On the other side of the mountain, maybe? No, this is definitely not it. So we go... It won't be up on the mountain. I would have been able to see it up on the mountain. Perhaps in here? No. Ah, how you doing, fam? Okay, so we have that one. Now we need... What's the next one we need? We need the Eternal Kurgans. Where the fuck would that be? I see an... oh, there we go. I see one. I'm coming for you, fam. And then we need... I don't know when a Kud's hold would be. Just fly along the outside here for a bit. Just chill. A Kud's hold. Kud's hold, no Kud's hold. You could hold on your map, west side, mountain range. Wait, why am I not seeing it then? Am I just being blind? Shady Sanctuary, Tirakai. Oh, there. Literally there. Okay, so we have to go that side. Is there anything closer? The Eternal Kurgan's Tsar Skeleton Mirror in the sky. Not that I can tell. Wait, maybe? No. So it's over here. It might be somewhere in these unexplored areas. Imagine you haven't played it at all. Why not? See if we hover over this, if it makes any difference. Tirakai, Unearned Plains. Okay, let's just go to the fucking hold, shall we? Why is it not pick? Fucking hell, dude. It can be so fucking finicky. It really can be super fucking finicky. The game got worse for me over time, not returning for a flying minigame. Well, it's more than just a flying minigame. I would definitely say it's worth returning for, but I mean, to each their own. Alright, so this is the Nakud's hold. Somewhere near, we should see a glyph. Boom. Did we get a glyph in here? I don't think so. So maybe we'll go down here and just check if we can find a glyph here. Okay, so the storm has returned. Oh, we did find a glyph here. Okay, so no glyphs here. Sup? No! Fuck! Oh! Oh shit, boys. That was so fucking close to not getting there. Fuck. That was so close, dude. Oh shit. Wait, there's another one close by. I see you. I see you there, fam. No. Fuck. G fucking G, boys. Okay, so now we can finish. We've done this. We should probably do the Waking Shore one as well, I think. Mountain one? Why, is that one difficult? I'm taking a nap and luck. Peace, fams. Take care, bro. Thanks so much for hanging out. Okay, we need to collect the first zones as well. Seed being planted in the dream, where in the heart of the dreams we know there is something old godlike. Arkil, what do you mean, bro? Oh shit, never mind. Peace. Okay, let's find a place to land, because we have to look for... We have to check this. You did that quest with the Sarah, right? No. I still have a shit ton of things that I need to do. But I need to finish... I need to find this... like, finish these achievements. Okay, we're close to getting all of the glyphs here as well. We need the overflowing spring. So where the hell is that? Overflowing spring in the Waking Shore. Wait, is this the Waking Shore? Pretty sure. Yeah, it is the Waking Shore. Okay. So inside the Waking Shore, we need the overflowing spring. It should be something like this, no? Where else could it possibly be? I'm not sure if I'm near it, because it usually pops up when you are near it. So it's definitely not here. And that guy wants to fucking shoot me again. I should have seen it pop up already, I think. Okay, as you can see, it's not here. What is this? A hope kite. So what happens if I release it? Oh, that's an achievement you can do. Nice. Let's see if we find anything. Might have to do this off stream just because I don't know how good this is going to be for content necessarily. And this is Dragon Rider Compassion. While airborne on a Dragon Isle Drake, you gain stacks of Dragon Rider's Compassion up to 10. When you dismount, you gain a shield worth 1% of your health and gain 1% movement speed per stack. When landing at mid to high speeds, you create a shockwave damaging enemies. Oh, crap. Yes, please. I'll take that. Fuck yeah. Let's do some damage. Wait, you're supposed to take both? Oh, so it doesn't actually... Fuck, why is there's no choice? You can't miss anything. You just have to do everything. Alright, let's just do a quick... Oh, I see one, I see one, I see one, I see one! Okay, that's a glyph right there. You can't do both on that one? Are you sure? Okay, there's definitely one close to me. Alright, we need 4 more, chat. Just 4. Fuck. Would there be any here? Probably not. Fuck, now I want to go see what's on top of this mountain that's got like fucking clouds, ominous clouds around it. Another one of those. Nice. Come on. Okay, where are we heading? Let's continue in a down. Let's continue around this way, shall we? Fuck, dude, look at this place. It looks so fucking good. Okay, pretty sure this is another area, so nothing of importance just yet. Although, what is this? Is this an aqueduct? Where does this water come from? Adelia, how you doing? I'm busy exploring. And also trying to figure out what the fuck I'm saying. Crumbling Life Archway. Crumbling Life Archway. It wouldn't be... Would it be here? No. I'm looking forward to all the discussion about DF you will have in the future. I am certain of it, so that it will help me decide if I shall try it out myself or not. I'm still skeptical about literally every DF Blizzard rated after the two last expansion raids. Well, McSly, how you doing, brother? I would say that... I mean, I can't say anything that will allay your fears, right? Because if you've decided that you don't want to give it a shot, I respect that. What I will say is... This is sort of the most fun I have had in a new WoW expansion in a really long time. Like, super long time. Dun Peel, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been so long since I've actually enjoyed a WoW expansion this much. I just need to find out where the fuck this glyph is. An archway on the map. It's the crumbling archway. That's the conservatory. What the hell's this? Oh, it's the Lifebinder Conservatory. Have we been there? Well, McSly, thanks for the follow, brother. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We flew all around this area, I'm pretty sure. Let's go see what's the Lifebinder Conservatory about. Maybe that helps us a little. Okay, we found that glyph. So let's just keep going, shall we? So this would be where the Lifebinder's Conservatory is. Can't go in there because I'll instantly get shot down. Well, not instantly, but I will get shot the fuck down. There is one actually in the Obsidian Throne. So, what? Explain how the fuck do you get the one in the Obsidian Throne? Okay, so now we have that one. We need another one. Shit, we need two more. Some crumbling archway bullshit. Something that would pass for a crumbling archway bullshit thing. I in the... I'm in the on-around plains now. Okay, never mind. And I'm still not seeing a pop-up. The Crumbling Life Archway. What the fuck? It kind of sucks that it's not mentioned on the map. This is an archway, but it's not crumbling. I'm all focused on the rugby. Wait, who's playing rugby right now? It's like the Champions League right now, no? I don't want to use handy notes. Oh, something just popped. Something just fucking popped. Gotcha, fam. Now, Dragonheart Outpost. Okay, there must be something mentioned. Dragonheart Outpost. Sounds like a fucking actual physical place that you should be able to find on the map. Dragonheart Outpost. Was it? That was the Dragonscale base camp. I don't think that was Dragonheart Outpost. So that's the Dragonheart base camp, not the outpost. To the right of this. What do you mean right of the two quests? You mean here? That's the Ruby Life Pools. But hold up, let's just land quickly so we can see what the fuck's going on here. You say right of the two quests. Okay, so here's the two quests. This would be right side of it. This would be the right side of it. Or do you mean the left side of it? That's the life vault rings. Oh, shit. There we go. Man, it's right fucking next to me. But how have I missed this? Okay, so it has to be somewhere here. In this area. No.
What is, so far, the best thing about DF? On the other hand, what did you want to see and it didn't happen?
Domingo, thanks for the 100 bits. I'd really appreciate it. What is so far the best thing about DF? On the other hand, what did you want to see? And it didn't happen. So what I wanted to see and didn't happen, I can't really answer yet because I haven't finished the story yet, right? As for the best part of Dragonflight right now, I would have to say the world. And I know that sounds like such a cop-out answer, but I said the exact same thing to a viewer earlier today in a comment. The world, for the first time in a very long time, feels alive again. And I don't mean because you see a lot of people. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many people you see. That's not what I mean when I say it feels alive. What I mean when I say it feels alive is it doesn't just feel like a world that was designed for you to move from point A to point B and do quests. It really feels like a world that is being lived in. So you'll find all of these weird little camps everywhere. Some of it is just completely off your map. You're never going to go there for part of the main storyline. It doesn't matter as part of the main storyline, but when you go exploring a little bit, you discover all of these weird and wonderful little places that might have a reason for existing in the future, might not have a reason for existing at all. It really doesn't matter. But it feels like a world that things are actually living in, that things actually call home, as compared to the Shadowlands, where every single one of the zones really just felt like the zone was there for you to quest through. It didn't feel like it was an actual place where beings spent their afterlives or anything to that effect. Oh, from a quest design perspective, it's the same complaint that I have had literally for years now. I despise World of Warcraft's quest design. They've done it much better this time around, because at least with the quest design as it stands right now, the story is really good. The story is really good, and the way the story is presented to you is really good. But as far as the quest design itself goes, World of Warcraft, in my opinion, still has a very, very long way to go. Because yeah, the story just feels or the quest design, how can I put this? Because it's very difficult, because it's not like the quests are bad. It's just that the quests are still the same as they have always been. You know, you pick up a quest and you have to go kill 10 of this. You pick up a quest and you have to kill 20 of this. So you have to do this, you have to do that, or you know, whatever. That's really boring, because it's game design from ages ago. You know, that's how they used to design quests in MMOs way back in the fucking day. Obviously, since then, a lot of games have changed. And while Final Fantasy, for example, still has kill quests, usually its kill quests are a lot more condensed. So, in other words, you'll be sent out to kill maybe 3 things. Or maybe 2 things. Or most of the time, you'll only be sent out to kill 1 thing. Which is really good. And it does sometimes feel, the problem with World of Warcraft quest design is still that it sometimes feels a little bit time-wasty. It feels like they really want to lock you into X amount of hours of game played. So they don't want you to get through the questing experience that fast, so they will give you kill 10 of this, kill 10 of this, kill 6 of this, kill 7 of that, collect 10 of this, collect 8 of this. And it's like, for the love of fuck, really? Really? Like, you couldn't think of... At least this time around, I will say they're doing a much better job with variety. So you still have those kill quests, but it's not every single quest that is a kill quest. It's more a case of some quests will be kill quests and other quests will be gathering quests, and then you'll have quests that ask you for very specific things, just, you know, in a sort of very condensed manner. So there's a lot more variety, which makes it feel a hell of a lot better. Taipane, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat, and also to It's Me Zates. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. What would you recommend me to play for pushing good DPS? I do play Demonology at the minute. I have no idea. It's me. I haven't played hardcore at all for years now. Like, the last time I even raided in an even normal raiding was at the end of Legion, right? Slippenhain, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. So I really don't know what you would play in order to push good DPS. I would feel horrible to give you that advice. My days of Warlock guides are behind me. I'm playing Affliction because I like it, but that's literally just based on the fact that I like it. I don't know what the DPS is for it. Okay, well, what the fuck? I have one glyph at the Dragonheart Outpost. This is the Dragonheart Outpost. I'm not seeing the fucking glyph. And it's also not popping up. Let's fly around here a bit. See if maybe it's here. You see, it would almost definitely pop up. It tells you when there's a glyph nearby. This is the Dragonheart, like, the Dragonheart Outpost. No? Yeah, that is the Dragonheart Outpost. Which is... completely fucked me. Okay, something popped up. What the fuck just popped up? Well, hello, you little bitch! Would you look at that? And done. We've got all the glyphs now for these two zones. I'm so happy. Adam, how you doing, bro? So, did you know we found out what the maintenance yesterday was for? Wait, what was it? What was it for? I don't even know that it was a thing. Like, I knew there was maintenance, but what was it for that was important to find out? Quest log, increase cap from 25 to 35. Oh. Dude, that's actually, if you think about it, that's a major change. Like, how many years has it, like, it's been 25, literally since the dawn of World of Warcraft. So that is quite a major change. It does seem like they fixed the lagging problems, though. I'm no longer lagging and I'm no longer DCing. It was probably about random DCs as well, but clearly they had other reasons for wanting to fix it, you know, that wasn't just about random DCs. Slippin, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Oh, Slippin, yeah, that's what we did earlier. I literally just cleared the first two zones that we've already done questing for, so that, you know, now we can go to the next place and it should be fine.
I am sorry, but I do not know how to do this, fishing. Can it not wait?
Right.
If you all insist on examining fish for this essence, then the least you can do is help me catch more.
She does not like fishing. LOL. I am sorry. I do not know how to do this fishing. Can it not wait? Dude, this is like Grizzly Hills music. I'm hearing Grizzly Hills music. Can you guys hear the music, or do I have to turn it up? There's a couple of hotfixes and stuff. Nothing mentioned in patch notes about DCs and stuff. Main one was the quest log. It's been part of the game forever. Yeah, I mean, if you listen to this music, it's Grizzly Hills music. You look at the landscape. This is Grizzly Hills landscape. Dude, this makes me so happy. Because Grizzly Hills, by far my favorite, one of my favorite zones in World of Warcraft. The only zone that beats Grizzly Hills would be Nagrand. Old school Nagrand, not new Water to Draenor Nagrand. Right. What up, mage?
There is magic everywhere.
Excellent. An adventurer. I can fill you in on the details before I have to learn to fish. The Kirin have our main camp set up to the south of here. Camp Antonidas. I believe Noriko and Khadgar are there now, gathering adventurers to aid Kalagos in reclaiming the Azure Oathstone. If you wish to help in our endeavors, go there.
Let us shine together.
Oh, there's a fishing place.
Fishing is good today.
Teach me how to fish, please. Thank you.
May your cast land true.
Some good
Let's
fishing.
speak again soon.
Another pair of hands. I could use some help catching enough fish to bring home for a meal. These Kirin seem concerned about something called magical anomalies in the area, whatever that means. You're all welcome to stay here as long as you pitch in and help out. Grab a fishing pole and start fishing. Many hands make light work. Catch 3 blue-tailed minnows within Kuri's fishing spot.
May your nets always be full.
What, just here? Or year? I'm assuming this year is where I need to go fish. I don't see anything to fucking... Like, there's no pools here. Or should I talk to them? What's this? I have a fishing pole. Oh, I have to grab his fishing pole. Okay. Grab the fishing pole. Now go to his spot, I guess. So I can literally just fish here. Okay. Yeah, just grab it and rub it violently, Chase. That did not do anything. What the fuck did I catch there? Let's just fish with him. Fuck it. Got it.
Catch.
You know what WoW needs? An Emperor of Mankind? Dude, you know what the Emperor of Mankind needs? Is an actual MMO.
Fine work.
Like, Warhammer 40k would make for such a brilliant MMO. Melina, how you doing? Sad as all cooking recipes come from fishing them up. Why does that make you sad, Moby? Just fish, bro. Stop being so fucking queer, bro. Just fish. I know in real life you don't like nature and stuff, but in the game, it won't kill you to go out in
That
nature.
should do it. I've
If
got
you have to
5
ask
myself.
Zyle to do the fishing for you.
How many do you have?
One.
Is it bad that I think Horus was right? Yes, heresy, you bastard. The fuck? Dude, I do not allow heresy in my fucking chat. There shall be no heresy. The Emperor protects. And, I have the Inquisitors on fucking speed dial. Make a game without disappointing 80% of the inbuilt audience? Not necessarily, Cranky Panzer. I mean, Warhammer Fantasy did a decent job, although I do agree with you. Warhammer 40k is bigger than Fantasy. But I think you could do it. The Galaxy Burn, my friends. Jesus, that cinematic is so good, though. Goldseeker, how you doing, bro? I'm new here after watching a bunch of videos from you about theories. Seems to fit directly... Wait. Theory that if you rotate the Dragon House, it seems to fit directly on the Northrend. Yes, because it was once part of the original Kalimdor, Land of Eternal Stars. Damago, yes, we did watch it. Oh, Mopey. We still have to play Darktide. I saw you DM'd me on Discord. Sorry I didn't reply. But yeah, I do want to play Darktide at some point. I don't know when the fuck I'm going to play it, but I do want to play Darktide at some point.
Your story
that will
be
do nicely.
passed
Thank you,
on.
adventurer.
May your nets.
Abaddon, yeah, you're all welcome to do so.
Bring back to Iskara. You both have my thanks.
Oh, cool. Cool.
I have fought demons on Argus, survived the trials of the light. I will not leave here until I acquire these accursed fish!
What the fuck? Why are you struggling? Just catch him, bitch. Just grab him. Grab him by the pussy. Easy. Jump in the water and catch the fish. I'm playing a Chaos Gate at the moment due to the new DLC. Oh shit. How is the new DLC? Naomi, how you doing? I don't think it was part of the original Mega Continent. In cinematic, you can see dragons leaving across the ocean. Dusk, remember when the dragons left the Dragon Isles. The Dragon Isles was no longer part of Kalimdor because Kalimdor, the Land of Eternal Stars, had already experienced its first sundering. So it is possible that the land was already partly starting to break apart, right? Because when they pulled Yisarash out of the planet, it's never specifically stated that that is what happened. But one could argue that when they pulled Yisarash out of the planet, some of the world started to break loose. And then, of course, when Sargeras tried to come through the dark, or what the fuck is it called? The Well of Eternity. That's when the land entirely just split apart. So it is possible, but even then, I think the dragons. No, wait. When did the dragons leave? It would have been pre-sundering, no? The dragons would have left pre-sundering. I mean, the Dragon Isles. I've spent some of them, but obviously there's still some to spend. Solazin, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Oh, shit, I have 8 new ones now. Your vigor regeneration rate is accelerated to 1 vigor every 20 seconds while grounded. This is not really what I want, but okay. Whirling Surge evades wing shredders and dismounts airborne enemy players. Wait, you can dismount players? Fuck. Okay. Zapako, you have power. Valen, yes, I have power for now. But my power will go out in an hour and a bit. So, We're just trying to be live as much as possible.
How may
You guys know the deal. Greetings, I am Miva Stareye, and I am conducting arcane investigations in this area. The Azure Span has magic all around it. Some of it is benign, while some can be quite dangerous. I've been tasked with ensuring no arcane energies reside in anything the Tuskar possess. We already had one incident in Camp Antonidas of a fishing box spontaneously combusting. Can you take my detector and examine a few objects here? I need to continue speaking with Jolk over here.
Be careful.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Will they ever fix the power situation in South Africa? Mr. Free Candy, I doubt it. So, here's the problem. In 2019, there were 2 people vying for control of Eskom to become the CEO of Eskom. Okay? 2 people. I don't remember what the one guy's name was, but the other one was a guy by the name of Andre de Ruyter. Right? Both of these wanted to become the CEO of Eskom, which is the local, the national power generator or power utility company, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The one guy had a sort of a multi-pronged plan approach. So the first idea was to build 6 new coal-fired power stations. These 6 power stations would have replaced the ailing power stations that we have right now, because on average, most of the power stations in South Africa is over 40 years old and very, very badly maintained. So these 6 would have made up for those. And then they would have gone for, at the same time, nuclear power stations that would have been built. But because nuclear power stations can take anywhere from 10 to 15 years to build, you kind of need the coal power stations to solve, you know, the immediate issue of not having electricity. And then, after the nuclear power stations have been built and is now supplying electricity, then they would have gone for more solar and wind and stuff to sort of prop it up. So you have your basic necessary base load energy generation, and then you have renewables to help prop it up. And then they had this other guy, Andre de Ruyter. Now, he came in with a plan of converting all of South Africa's coal-fired plants to solar farms and wind farms. So basically full renewable energy, which is, it doesn't work anywhere in the world, but, you know, this one, in South Africa, it will work for some reason. No one knows why, but it will work in South Africa, even though no other country in the world has been able to go full renewable. Unless you include hydro as renewable, which South Africa is not good for. We don't have a lot of rivers and dams that could do with hydro. It's not like Switzerland or Norway or Sweden, where, you know, they have the natural sort of locations to do hydro. But if you're just talking about solar and wind, it can't work. Not for a national, not for an entire country. Andre de Ruyter is now doing all of those things, but none of it is fucking working. It's not working. It's not gonna work. So no, I think in about 3 or 4 years they're gonna have finished 3 or 4 solar power plants, and there's still gonna be load shedding, and they're still gonna promise that they're doing even more, and that's gonna fix the problem. So yeah, no, I doubt very much that anything's gonna happen in South Africa. That's when they finally start doing something. Just to be clear, because as Jono just said there, they haven't even started building a single solar farm. They've just been talking about building solar farms. So I highly doubt that South Africa is ever going to be fixed. King Julian, how you doing, brother? But yeah, no, you just have to... I mean, you have to look out for yourself here, right? Which is fine. We've been doing this in South Africa for a really long time anyway, so... it doesn't really matter. I think the wind will work in South Africa with the amount of hot air the government seems to have. Look, South Africa is one of the few countries that can generate up to about 40% of its electricity with renewables. Because we do have a lot of sunlight and we do have a lot of wind. We have a lot of places that have a lot of like consistent wind. But the problem... the thing is not the generation of electricity that bothers renewables, it's the storing thereof. There isn't enough lithium in the world to build enough batteries to power an entire country with renewables. That's the main problem. The storage is just too expensive. And it's not like you build it once and then it lasts for 40 years. You build it once, you have to replace it every 15 years. So you're talking about crazy prices to try and go renewable. But yeah, we're just gonna do what we do in South Africa anyways. You know, we have we're waiting on a quote for solar on the roof and the battery for the home. So hopefully me and my brother will be off the grid within the next month or two. Jono, yeah, I will never make a donation goal for something like that. But if people donate, that is what the money goes towards. But I don't make donation goals for things that I need, because that puts unnecessary pressure on people. That makes them feel like, oh, I should donate money because, you know, Akko needs this thing. Instead, I don't like doing that. People should just give whatever the fuck they can if they want to. Otherwise, who gives a shit, right? As long as people enjoy being here, I'm happy. Jace, yeah, it supports the stream, but it's not your job to support the stream. It's my job to stream. It's your job to watch the stream. As long as you guys watch the stream, I'm happy. I'm happy to be here. If you're going to be among the Tuskar, you would do well to lend a hand. As of late, a beast we call Gorger has been making its home nearby. More of its kind seem to be migrating to this area. This is something we can take advantage of. Kill the Gorger and bring me its horns. We'll need them for building supplies to expand this outpost.
Come back for soup.
I'm going to watch TV with a stream in the background and you can't stop me. Do you fucking think, bro? PC, how you doing, brother? Wait, what the hell am I still assuming flaws? Unassuming flask examined. Wait, where? Oh. Okay. Buddy, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. I'm busy leveling my first alt now, starting in the last zone, as it's pretty quick. You promise a lot of things, just saying. Abaddon, watch the stream because I could promise to play horror games in VR. So, Thromka, to you and Abaddon, you can have this, and this is for you, Thromka. You guys can take this. Put this in your pocket, put it in your bum, do whatever the fuck you need to do. You guys know for a fact that none of the things that you just said will ever fucking happen. Woody, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the first time chat. Appreciate it. I will not start an OnlyFans, and I will, for the love of fuck, I will not play horror games in VR. Yeah, no, I would shit myself playing horror games in VR. I don't like horror games. What am I should probably have paid attention to whatever the fuck I'm... Oh, I'm scanning things for her.
Greetings,
A
traveler.
toy boat? That's a magical time bomb? How did that happen?
Goodbye.
I am loath to be part a child from their toy, but it would be a great value to the Kirintor to study how it absorbed so much arcana. Then again, I do not want to slight our new Tuskar allies. I do have a wand that could dispel the magic. Let's speak with Tulk's mother, then decide what to do.
Maybe.
Shinzate, how you doing? Nice chill stream for a Saturday? Always. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. My friend made me play as Alliance. Thoughts, Akko? You're a fucking disgusting traitor, bro. How dare you, sir? Abaddon, yeah, I would say my my profile pic on Twitter is fire, bro. Like, the amount of time that I've spent in the gym, it's unreal. What region do you play in? In Africa? No, I play in Europe. Cranky Panzer. Your daughter ran off with a dangerous boat. We need to either take it or dispel its magic.
Keep the balance preserved.
Then we have no choice. I cannot separate a child from their father's memento. Akalon, take my wand. Told could not have gone far. Dispel the boat, then bring everyone back here. She has a hiding spot to the west. Tulk goes there whenever she misses her father. Right. Dude, if Blizzard really wanted to turn this grimdark immediately, as I'm heading there, the child and the boat blows up. Like, that would be the start of World of Warcraft grimdark. That would actually be hilarious. Oh, you fucking heartless bastard. How dare you? I think I'm lagging. I'm almost definitely lagging. Plus my FPS is 71. What the hell? Oh, fun. Yeah, it seems like it's lagging like crazy. Wow, this thing is just fucking annoying, isn't it? The child being conscripted into the Imperium? Now we're talking. Someone's whispering me, but I don't know how to, like, what the fuck is going on? Someone's whispering me from, and I can't reply to it. Like, I can physically not click on. What the hell is this Battle.net whispers? Be Battle.net, right? But it could actually be off of, no. Because I would have seen it if it was Battle.net. The problem is it's not even showing who it is. No. I can click on all other names and whispers and everything. This specific person, I can't... I can't reply to them. I can't do anything. I think I know why. I think they are sending me messages from Warzone. And I'm in World of Warcraft, and for some reason, that's just not being picked up at the minute.
Come, tell us a tale.
Jinx, I'll check it now. Tiger Shark, how you doing, bro? Oh, I have no problem asking someone who this is. I don't do the whole new phone thing. If I don't know who the fuck you are, I'll just go, who are you? If you want to get offended by that, that's your fucking problem, dude. How the hell am I supposed to remember every single person in my life? There's too many people. Fine work. We'll put this aside for our future building plans. It is concerning Gorger and its kind have migrated down here, but we will make the best of it. Dude.
Careful out there.
The lag is quite real. Kubuka, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, oh, here's the wand. Let's pick this up. Where people don't show up, even if you do. W, back, it doesn't show a name. Right. Bodhi, how come you are glowing so weird? Oh shit, child, you're about to get fucked. Oh, I saved you. You fixed my boat. Now can I play with it forever and ever? You are the best. That child's annoying as shit. Well, alright. I see you at the beginning of your span, Echo. When did you finish the second zone, and what was your thoughts on the final of the second zone and your thoughts on DF? Sorry, Echo. Sorry for all the questions. I'm just asking because I'm just tuning in. Haven't been in your stream very long because I only just got off work not that long ago. Are you already drunk though, King Julian? Because the way you're typing seems like you got home 2 hours ago and then finished the bottle before you joined the stream.
Go in peace.
No, I thought the second zone was good. I don't think it was as good as the first. I kind of liked the first zone a lot better, but it was good. There's a nice haul of fish from the gauntlet. Dad, you've been gone forever. It's only been a few hours, and guess what? Rurik made you another toy boat. This one is way cooler than my old boat. Tolk will be the most spoiled girl in all of Iskara if you keep this up. He feels guilty because he's never home. Arcane build-up detected source. Jesus. Okay, so someone is building arcane toys. Oh, we're just ignoring the fact that this thing said that there's an arcane source? It actually said arcane build-up detected source nearby Tauren. Okay. Wow. Bit racist, but never mind. Alright. I've seen enough. Kill the child? Jesus. You hot as fuck. Okay, I'm lagging like nobody's business, bro.
I'm getting a bit concerned. We haven't heard back from the patrol up at Ronin's shield.
You won't hear back from us because she got mad? Chris, how you doing, bro? Kill the child for the Dark Guard? For the Dark Gods? Heresy. Wait. Will Inquisitors kill children in Warhammer 40k? Can children even be corrupted by the chaos? Stork, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. Dude, it's not my computer. Like, if my computer can't run this zone, 80% of the WoW player base will be fucked as a result of that. Like, this computer is pretty beefy. So, I'd be very surprised if it's the computer that can't fucking play the zone. Considering that 80% of WoW's player base plays on a literal potato. It means that what? People are just leveling up into Azure Span and then leaving the game. Selfishness, temper tantrums, childish manipulations, all signs of heresy corruption. Jesus. So basically all normal children things is signs of corruption. Yeah, I would never buy a 4090. There's no point. You see, the problem with the 4090, as far as I'm concerned, is price to performance is ridiculous. Not a potato, mine is a toaster. I do apologize for offending you, sir. I did not mean it. I was just saying. Like, maybe 60% of WoW's player base plays on potatoes. The other 20... the other... Of the 40 that still remain, 20% plays on... Or 50% plays on a toaster. And then there's about 50% left of that 40 that plays on an actual PC. Mr. Free Candy, yeah, I would say so. I have, right now, I have a 200 up, 200 down line. And I think next year, January or something, they're upgrading it to 500, 500.
How can I help? Dionysa Ka.
So, yeah, the internet is pretty good here. So fast and shitty Australian internet. Oh yeah, but we have so much competition within the internet market, it's not even funny, bro. Like, the amount of companies that fight for legitimacy within the internet market is ridiculous. So the prices keep coming down, the speeds keep going up. Like, they've reached the point now where they can't really lower the price anymore. Like, the price is as low as it's gonna go. At least for now, because most of these companies are still trying to expand their networks. So instead, what they're doing is they're just increasing the speed consistently for the same price. So in January or February, they'll send out an email that will say, okay, we're taking your 200 line and we're moving it to 500, but we're keeping the price as if it's 200. And then everyone, from the people like on 10, 50, 100, everyone moves up. So 10-10 will become 25-25, 25-25 will become 50-50, 50-50 will become 100-100, and so on and so forth. Do you guys remember when Akko said that he was going to give away 4090s because the price to performance was so great? Thromka, dude, I can't even afford to buy my own 4090, but I'm doing giveaways? Alright. This seems about right. These big numbers, and I'm sitting here with 40 down and 6 up. Jesus, that hurts, bro. I could not survive on that slow of a line. Giveaways? Dude, I wish I was a millionaire streamer. It would be nice. Although nothing would change. I don't know why I wish for that. I would literally do nothing differently. I would just invest all of it. Australian internet is standard with that 40 up and 6 down. Dude, Australia sucks. Why? Why is your internet so bad? Eve size, I know, bro. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Pay $100 a month for 100 up for 10 down. So, you mean Australian dollars, Taipei? I pay in Australian dollars. I don't know what I'm paying in Australian dollars. I don't know what fucking Australian dollars is. But in terms of American dollars, let's do rand to dollar. My current... So for my 200 up, 200 down, I'm paying about 1199. So 1,199. That's about... I pay about 69 US dollars for 200 up, 200 down. There. And I think if you wanted to go gigabit, so if you wanted to go for a 1 gigabit line, what's the price on that again? 1 gigabit, I think, is this. Yeah, so a 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down would be $115. I mean, that makes that just, it's so weird. Competition within South Africa is fierce. Like, the companies are going above and beyond to try and make the lines the best that it can possibly be. Because at any given point in time, even, so take for example where I live, right? In Gordons Bay. Right now, the only service provider that you can get in Gordons Bay is Frogfoot, right? Frogfoot Fiber Optics. Or Fiber... Internet, I think. Frogfoot Fiber Internet. But they still, in almost all of the rest of the country, they're competing against guys like Vumatel, Talcom, Cool Ideas, Octutel, Vox, Jesus, there's like 5 or 6 other companies that they're competing with. And then there, Metro, Fiber, Dark Fiber, it's like a shit ton. There's like probably 12 to 15 fiber providers that they're competing with. So, yeah, they have to be on point in order to not lose their customers.
If you see...
What's about to happen? Okay, the dragons seem angry. These are multiple types of protodrakes. Right, let's hear it. What's up?
This land is full of curiosities.
Oh, I wish you success in your channel. CMD, MD, thank you very much. I'd really appreciate that. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. The Primalists have been hunting the Kirin Tor since we arrived in the Azure Span. They detest our practice of arcane magic. I'll send word to Kelagos to return from the Azure archives. In the meantime, we need to hold them off. It seems one of our main arcane defenses was destroyed in their initial attack. Bring the pieces back to me and I can reassemble it. Recover 3 pieces of the arcane blaster.
We'll speak soon.
Blasted.
I have lived
Greetings,
to see
Orc.
them return.
I am Ulfinus. I wish we could have met in a less chaotic time. We were helping the Kirin Tor study the history of this place just a few moments before the Primalists attacked. I fear several tomes may still be out there, at risk of being destroyed in this dreadful assault. Please, you must recover these tomes. If they are destroyed, the history of this place will be lost.
May the flights protect us.
I've got you, fam. But wait, before I go, there's a quest that I have to pick up. Send me the cricket team. Wait, who the fuck cares about cricket? Seriously, you guys are talking about cricket? This seems like a quest where I have to drive with Nasingwari. Nasingwari, chill out, bro. Wait, isn't the Australian rugby team sort of finding their groove once again? I feel like they're finding their groove again. Wait, I'm supposed to do something here. What? Broken arcane devices. Like, where though? Outside? No. Oh, here we go. Only 3 states out of the 7 in Australia actually have rugby. It isn't anything where I live. Seriously? So rugby is not the main sport of Australia. What is then? Australian rules. Ah, okay, so Australian rules. Australian Football League. Alright. Yeah, I don't understand the Australian Football League, not gonna lie to you. It seems a little like, it really does seem like a made-up sport. They couldn't figure out what the fuck they wanted to do with it. So they kind of just went all over the place. You know, we'll kick it a little, we'll pass it, but we won't pass it, we'll slap the ball. You're not allowed to pass it. Just slap it instead of passing it. It's like, okay, so you're not allowed to pass it. You can slap it, but then sometimes you can pass it. I don't know when you can slap and when you can pass. They don't seem to explain those rules ever. It's more complicated than American football, and that took me almost 2 years to learn. Is the pretend rugby the real and best football in the country here? In Australia, is the NRL? What the hell is the NRL? I don't know, but it's devolving into a slugfest. AFL? Mr. Free Candy, I'm just criticizing your sport, bro. Like I have the right to do, because it doesn't make any fucking sense.
It's good to
Do you have
see
the pieces? I remember exactly how it was assembled, so repairing it should not be a problem.
Be cautious.
Excellent.
This land
I'll
is
begin the
teemed
ritual
with
to fix
magic.
this in a moment.
Keep your eyes and your wits sharp out there.
Do you have the tomes? I do.
For Dragonflight.
What a relief. To lose all that knowledge, I could not bear the thought.
Aspects watch over you.
I've assembled the pieces of the device you recovered. Place it near Khadgar and use it to repel the Primalists. We just need to hold out a little longer until Kelagos arrives. Use the arcane blaster to help Khadgar.
If you see, we just need to hold
Alright,
them
where's-
off a
where's
little
Khadgar?
longer. Caligo should be here soon.
This is the most popular one here in Australia. What? NRL or AFL? I'm not caring about my sports ball. Wait, Mr. Demuria, so wait, you don't care about... Are you from America?
I'll shield you for as long as I can. Take those drakes down.
I'm shooting. Dude, I hate the aiming in World of Warcraft. Come on, shoot the fox. I should hit him. Fucking bastard. Come on, hit it. Hit it and quit it. Come on, you cunt. There we go. Alright, I see you, fam. I'm pretty sure they're gonna lower this. Yeah, they're definitely gonna lower this. Bro, are you fucking trolling me?
Fine work. Hold though.
Are we just like 50 viewers per game? Is the main one a lot of people care about and is the most watched? Not anymore. I used to live there though. Okay, so Mr. Demuria,
fall to these monsters.
You used to live in.
I must return to the archives. Send help when you can. The Azure Oathstone is proving difficult to reclaim.
In America, and you don't care about American
football.
football.
To the east. It may fall on you to aid Caligos' adventure.
No, I didn't used to live in America. You didn't. Okay, that makes sense then. Although I would say, even if you don't live in America, the NFL is pretty good. I am relieved that the attack was repelled, but it seems we will need to figure out a plan to help Caligos in the Azure archives. Oh, now we're starting to talk about some good shit.
Keep your eyes and your wits sharp out there.
King Julian, have you ever even watched the NFL? You like the NBA? No. I've tried to watch basketball a few times before. I genuinely can't get into it. It just seems like the most boring fucking sport on the planet. I don't understand why people watch it. It really isn't a pansy sport, though. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, pansy sport? Padding and armor and shit, where? As they don't... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so the padding and shit, you can say is bad, but you know what the padding leads to? Very big hits. Like, just constantly very big hits. And pretty fucking cool catches and shit. Like, the guys are less scared to jump or leap into the air and have their feet run out from under them just because they are padded. Whereas in rugby, you don't see that often. You do see it, but not that often. As American, I've always considered football and basketball boring to watch. Same thing as golf. No, golf is not a sport. You can't say golf and football and soccer and shit in the same.
Astonishing.
Golf is not a sport. I will fight anyone that says differently. I fear we will have to split our attention. The Primalist threat to the east must be handled. I must ask you to travel to the Azure archives in my stead to aid Caligos in reclaiming the Azure Oathstone. You'll need to pick up a few supplies to help you with whatever is happening there. Speak with our portal quartermaster. They ought to have something that can aid you along the way. Good luck, Aklon. Caligos will appreciate the aid.
I appreciate. We'll handle what remains of
How can you say golf isn't a sport? Sure, I agree it's super boring, but when sports are listed, golf is there, so why would golf be listed as a sport if it isn't one? I don't know. What the fuck are you asking? Because they want to feel included?
You'll find
But it's not a
nothing
sport.
better
You don't
in the
do
Isles.
anything in golf. You literally hit the ball and then you fucking get on a car and you drive. Like, it would have been a sport if after you hit the ball, you have to run really fast. You know, like maybe you have to reach the green before the ball or some shit. That could have been a sport. But, yeah, it doesn't seem like a sport to me. It's more of a sport than what golf is. Yeah, at least with esports, there's some excitement. Was a sport, so too is couch surfing. ESPN also televises poker and arm wrestling. True. But again, I would say that at least with arm wrestling, there's some kind of like you're expending some physical attribute, right? Kel Nightglade, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Tending the forge.
May we trade again?
If you're looking for an instructor, I'm sorry to say you're not an apprentice. My apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Custodian of Vernagos, one of the caretakers of these ruins. More specifically, the task of restoring this workspace to its former glory has fallen upon my very tired shoulders. Would you be able to lend a hand? All the reagents I need are nearby. Ice elemental cores, ember cores, hornswog leather. Fairly standard, easily gathered stuff.
I
What
am
say you?
always at your
I'll help.
service.
Playing games is esports. It's still not a sport. RPCP, I would disagree with that. I think esports is a sport.
Welcome.
You look like a willing and able adventurer. How would you like to help out with the Dragonscale expedition? We've got ourselves a lovely camp in the middle of a nice bit of wilderness. There's plenty for you to do, and if you like to take a trip over there, talk to me, Sis Maddie, when you get there. She'll get you all settled in.
Be good.
Cool. Sketches of what? What about cricket, Echo? Yeah, I do count cricket as a sport. It's boring as shit, but I do count it as a sport. Oh, it's Akalon, so you're content on YouTube since BFA. Sinful, how you doing, brother? Very happy to have you here, man. This is a very chill stream, because I'm just trying to get to max level here. I would say usually the stream is a hell of a lot busier. But yeah, we have to get to max level. We have to see all of the story. So this really is like a story playthrough. I know you hate the Shadowlands. How you liking Dragonflight? Yeah, I did hate Shadowlands, but I am loving Dragonflight. I think Dragonflight is really good. What level am I now? 67. I could probably stop doing side quests now. But some of the side quests are really good. So I don't really want to stop doing them. You're gonna fuck it up? Do you know about Ysera? Yeah. I covered the Ysera thing before the game even came out. So there was a leak that we covered about Ysera. When was this, chat? Fuck. When did we cover the Ysera thing? Can you guys remember? Probably like a month and a half ago, there was a leak about Malfurion dying. Or Malfurion sacrificing himself to bring Ysera back. And I remember we went through that. It could probably have been 3 months. I mean, fuck. I have no idea. Yeah, but what's interesting about that, which I'll obviously see once we get there, because I'm not sure how exactly it plays out, but we will see once we get there. But the very interesting part about the whole Ysera bit is, according to at least what the leak said, it has to do with fate. So fate will not allow Ysera to leave Ardenweald unless the rightful sort of owner of that spot dies. So in other words, fate is intervening. Now, a few years ago, let's say 3 or 4 years ago, there was a discussion about fate, and that fate was an actual being. So fate wasn't just as we would know fate, you know, just that's fate, you know, it's sort of written in the stars. But instead, fate is an actual being, or more specifically, they called them the Sisters of Fate. I believe this was during Legion. There was a voice line about the Sisters of Fate. Which, of course, that makes it very... or this lends even more sort of evidence of that, if that makes sense.
Ah, this is the in case Khadgar isn't available, bring this package. We've got one more left. Here it is. Come back if you need anything else.
That somehow sounded like Taliesin, no? Sounded a little like fucking Taliesin. That did. That makes a lot of sense. Never heard about Fate. Yeah, I don't ask me where I fucking saw the voice line, please, because I can't remember. But it was, I think it was in Legion in one of the raids. I think. But now, of course, I could be wrong. Yeah, it sounded a little like fucking Taliesin, yeah. Pretty much. I'm glad I'm not the only one that fucking heard that. Echo, to unlock the storyline with Ysera, Malfear, and Interanda, you have to be max level and get your renown with the Dragonflight to renown 19. Yeah, we'll do it. Don't worry. Calm your tits, bro. We'll get there. Like, I am in no rush to get to max level, other than I really want to see the end of the story. Because it's actually a good story. But I have to say though, this is the longest it's ever taken me to get to max level. So what's everyone else up to, you know, other than watching me stream for your mount and your pets? By the way, how many of you, like, how far are you guys with your pets and your mount? Like, how many of you have already unlocked it? Which is TV, researching TV soundbars. Ysera is in the DF zone transitioning art, so it would make sense for her to show up. Oh yeah, they are definitely bringing her back. Which, I'm not entirely sure if that's the right move. I'm not saying it's wrong, per se, but... it would probably have been nice for Marithra to have more of a story and more of a focus. Nice typing. I'm here for Echo. Valen, I really appreciate that. I'm happy to have you here.
Met here. I am always at your
Excellent work,
service.
Orc. We should be at least a little safer now, all things considered. I was just discussing our current predicament with the Arch Enchanter here. I have some ideas in that regard.
Hey there.
Custodian Senegos and I were just discussing the impact the Primalist attack has had on the plans to assault the Kobold Assembly, and I had an idea. Take my wand and empower their weapons. A little bit of fire should do the trick.
Have a good one.
No. So, I don't think we had time to even try to make the next aspect, and also what you have to remember is the aspects are not even aspects right now, right? So they can't really choose another aspect. There's not enough power left in their bloodlines. So Caligos was made into the aspect in Wrath of the Lich King. That was before Cataclysm, when they lost their powers. Although I'm still not entirely sure. I still hope that they'll bring out some kind of information around how those powers were lost, because I always thought that it was just very much depleted and that it would take a very long time to return. But it seems like it really was just gone. Gotta go to bed. Tiger Shark, thanks so much for hanging out. Did really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, fam. Oh, shit. Lily Moon, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Can we get some hearts in chat for Lily Moon and the gifted sub? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fantastic job. After repelling their attack on the camp, it's imperative that we keep the Primalists on the back foot. Now, please, give me my wand back.
Safe travels.
Even I haven't seen the story with Malfira, Ysera, and Tyrande yet, because I have... because I have been max level for a while. I'm only Renown 15, and the Valdrakken Accord, I need another 4 levels of Renown before I experience it. So I am going to try and stay off YouTube and going online to avoid spoilers. Well, since I already know what the fuck is going on there, I don't really need to avoid spoilers, because I already know what it is. Maybe we'll watch that just before we end the stream. Because my power is going out in a bit. So, kind of, you know, is what it is. Linnea, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. And Lily Moon, thank you so much for the first time chat. Really appreciate both of you being here. Welcome. I should probably start looking for some fucking runes, no?
Did you find any tomes detailing the Azure Oathstone? None. I fear our assumptions are correct. It's a problem with the ley lines.
Oh, I won't, Mega Man. I won't. I mean, we have basically about 10-20 minutes left before I have to go. So, definitely not gonna. The power is what it is. But we'll be back tomorrow. So, you know, not the end of the world. Let's just quickly get this achievement up and running now. So this is the Azure Span, no? Azure Span Glyph Hunter. Put that up there. Cobalt Assembly. Wait, did we not... Where was that? That must have been close. Because they said something about opening the Cobalt Assembly. They asked me to help craft the Demon Soul by putting their power in, so when they killed Deathwing, their powers went with him. Yes, but we were never actually told whether... Because we know that they put... If you read Dawn of the Aspects, it suggests that they put a lot of their power in, but it never says that they put all of their power in, right? Hello, Akalon chat. Watched your content for a long time on YouTube and looked for a stream to get the drop. Derafin, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I do want to do the Renown faction stories, but I can't be fucking honest to level my Renown. What the fuck? Doomed Evil, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Dervin also, thank you. I appreciate you watching the content. Too much choice with these soundbars? Dude, just buy one. What the fuck? Dervin, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. I'm with you, Miku. Hey, Abaddon, what kind of soundbar do you want?
Well
Linnea,
met,
thanks for the follow.
friend.
Really appreciate it. I'm relieved to have any help. I know Khadgar and the others must be quite busy with the Primalists.
Fly true.
Khadgar is wise to redirect these efforts towards the Primalists, but now we've got a lot of work to do here.
Good luck.
Ah, Akon. It's a relief to see another familiar face in these parts. I could use your aid. I'm having difficulty repairing the Azure archives to reclaim the Azure Oathstone. I could use an extra pair of physical hands. I'm currently up in the archives themselves. I was able to reactivate the pylon outside, which should allow you to traverse up here.
Fair skies and strong winds. I'll see you above. I believe I'm making progress towards the problems surrounding the Azure Oathstone.
Cool, cool. Was looking at these two? Dude, I don't know why you're showing me this shit. I know nothing about this crap. But maybe someone in chat knows something about soundbars? These are the only soundbars I need, fam. Like headphones and these as well. Between these two, I have all the sound I need. I don't like listening to anything that isn't on my headphones. Caboose, thank you very much for choosing the stream to get it, bro. Very happy to be of help. Enjoy your mouth, man.
Welcome to the Azure Archives. Tread carefully. No one has been here for thousands of years.
When you're whacking one out on the big screen, Echo, it's important to have a good quality sound system connected so you can hear all the tones in the moan. Yeah, but this is why you want headphones, so you can hear where it is, all the spatial awareness of it, and you want to have it close, as if she's doing it in your ear. If it's a soundbar and it's far away from you, it's not going to have the same effect, bro. When you're rubbing one out, I would almost always suggest having some headphones on. Max volume in public. I wish people where I lived use headphones in public. I wish people would stop watching shit on their fucking phones, man. Like, you don't need your phone. Just watch it on a PC. Mr. Free Candy, take care of yourself, fam. Let's get to work. It's imperative to reclaim the Azure Oathstone. I'm here, bro.
Come back soon.
The Azure Archives was once a place where the Blue Dragons would gather to discuss magic. Now, I am the only one of my kind here. This place controls the ley lines beneath the Azure span, but it and its servants have gone out of control. I believe if we bring order to this place, that I can then reclaim the Azure Oathstone. The various constructs and elements are brimming with unstable arcane energy that needs to be redirected.
Together, we can achieve
Any anticipated
anything.
games from the Game Awards? Oh yeah. Final Fantasy 16. Diablo 4, obviously. Star Wars Survivor looks pretty good. Death Stranding 2 looks fantastic. What else do we watch? Space Marine 2 looks absolutely phenomenal. I haven't watched any of the others yet. But I can't watch Akalon videos while in bed since I have a custom-built PC. Why can't you watch anything on your custom-built PC in bed?
It's good to see you again.
Oh, he's just making fucking images of himself everywhere. Dude, this must be the saddest thing ever. He's the only blue dragon. All the other blue dragons have left. I wonder if they're gonna return. They will, right? At least, I hope so. Monitors and headphones, no speakers. Yeah, but what about headphones? Oh, you mean you have wired headphones? Yeah, bro, this is why I have these. This is why I have these, because they're wireless and they are fucking gorgeous. I can't stream with them because the wireless is very horrible when you're streaming. But for watching movies and stuff, the sound is phenomenal. And watching porn, bro, it is like it's as if you are there. Kind of intrigued by the Hogwarts Legacy. Oh yeah, I didn't even watch the cinematic for Hogwarts Legacy, but I've been excited for Hogwarts for a while. We cannot activate the Oathstone in the Azure Archives until we fix the issue with the out-of-control ley energy here. 2 out of the 3 draconic runes that are meant to control it are being choked by unstable arcana. I apologize that this falls to you, given Khadgar's responsibilities and the lack of my brethren appearing. There should be a ley scepter within that bag of helpful goods you have. Use it to help repair the runes nearby.
All will be well.
Okay, I know if more show up, but I can't answer that question for Echo because that would be a spoiler. But isn't you saying that you know a spoiler? Oh, these things don't ever fucking meet up. Oh, what an annoying little thing to fight. Full-on Iron Man in my new place I bought. Got the automated blinds, heating, smoke, monoxide alarms insofar. Adding the rest as I go. What do you mean monoxide alarms? What alarms? Like fire alarms? We have to meet someone in this questline from past expansions. Alright. Milo, how you doing? I have to admit though, it's wild to me that you guys in the rest of the world need fire alarms. I don't think I've ever seen a single home in the whole of South Africa that has fire alarms. Borby TV, how you doing, bro? Genuinely, I don't think I've ever seen a single house with a fire alarm. Metal alarms be offline as well? Well, maybe, but even then, we don't... Yeah, we don't use fire alarms. I don't know why we don't use fire alarms, we just don't. But they seem like a good thing? I don't know. It would be, like, there are people in South Africa that burn their homes down, obviously. It's very rare, though, because it is actually very difficult to burn down a house in South Africa. Mainly because, remember, all of our homes are, like, it's bricks. All homes in South Africa are built out of bricks and concrete and cement and shit, so, and those things don't burn. They're required to have radon sensors, as there is radon gas problems in some areas. Isn't that... There's a place I know that has, like, a lot of fucking radiation in the ground. I don't know where it is, though. Where's this? Oh. Most houses in Norway are wood, so we need them. Yeah, we don't do wood in South Africa. Actually, it would be very expensive if you tried to build a house out of wood in South Africa. Not only because...
you.
Pripyat? What the hell's that? Did I do it?
I'm out of range.
Yeah, I did do it. In Scotland, fire alarms are required by law now. There's There's large amounts of lithium deposits in Cornwall, for example. Just the APs won't let us dig it out. Is the town just inside Chernobyl? Oh, no. I'm not... No, in England, not in the Ukraine. In the UK, there's towns with like an incredible amount of radion just below it. Like the ground is actually radioactive and shit. I don't know if it's enough to kill you. I think it's like borderline. So you won't necessarily die from it, but yeah, you still probably don't want to be there too long with some shit. But yeah, in South Africa, if you were to build your home out of wood, the insurance alone on that house would fucking destroy you. The insurance companies really don't want people building homes out of wood.
Affixes.
Tronka, did you buy it?
Top of archives.
Affixes seek top of archives. Who the hell is speaking to me? Alright, someone is speaking to me, bro.
Keep safe.
Excellent work. It seems these runes are able to transport us to the top of the archives. I believe that may be where our last problem resides.
Good luck.
That's nice.
I stand with you.
The archives are in a perpetual state of recreation for most of its guardians. We need to fix its flaw.
Together, we
Excellent
can achieve
work. The
anything.
creations here are already being soothed with just this amount of unstable arcana removed.
All will be well.
Nice. There appears to be something sapping the arcane energies at the apex of the tower. Now that you've stabilized the energies down here, you should be able to ride the arcane magic in the area. Look in that bag of yours for something called an arcane stepping stone and use it to meet me at the top.
Come back soon.
Requires you to be closer to the arcane field. Okay. Wait, there's a rune here. Where's this flying rune? Huh. I can see it right there. There's a dragon glyph here. It's not there. Alright, well I just have to keep going until I can fucking find that, I guess. The flying rune is a bright purple area on the ground. Wait, what? Where the hell? Never mind. Okay, we're supposed to be close to the over here. Okay, never mind. Usually dragon glyphs are at the high heights. Yeah, I'm usually yes, but I have found some of them like under things. Okay, we should be able to look here. See if you guys can see a dragon rune. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. It's right there, boys. I could have just flown up myself, I feel like. Wait, what's wrong with living in the United Kingdom? Who said there's something wrong with living in the United Kingdom, Frosty? How you doing, bro?
There's magic in everything.
It's a long way down here. Be careful.
Fair skies
It's a bit
and
worse up
strong
here
winds.
than I had anticipated.
Keep safe.
Platform
Fly
adjustments.
true.
It seems the last of the arcane disruptions is up here. I'll continue adjusting the ley energies. Use some of the arcana you recovered to dispel the disruptions here.
Together, we can achieve anything.
The large number of mana worms are absorbing the wild arcane magic coming out of the archives. The rate that they're doing it is causing the ley lines to be thrown off balance, which is preventing the Azure Oathstone from being reclaimed. I will use some of the unstable arcana you collected to form a hook of sorts. Use it to slay several of the worms. The brief delay will be enough for me to adjust the energies below.
Good luck.
Wow, these are some really big fucking worms. Like, imagine, think back to the mana worms that we saw in, TBC with the Blood Elf starting area. And now look at these. They have fed to their heart's content. Danmo Gaming, how you doing, brother? Exactly the same as the one at the Nexus in Caldera. Yeah, but both of these have eaten at the Nexus as well. The amount of leyline energy that they've been able to eat there would have been absolutely disgusting. I just didn't expect them to be that big here as well. I should probably have, because how long have they been feasting on this, on the leyline energy? Probably almost longer than even back in the Nexus. It's good, boys. Happy times. Jager, how you doing, brother? I wouldn't say happy time zones. We do have load shedding coming up, so sadly it's like you know, a bit of a sweet sorrow kind of thing. Righto. But we'll be back tomorrow, so you know, that's good. How long is the load shedding for?
Malagos, have you returned?
Gee, someone's asking for Malagos. This is sad as fuck, actually. 2.5 hours, but it can sometimes take a little bit longer. Last night, for example, they took almost an hour extra, so it was like 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours before the power came back on. But it depends also, because sometimes it will be 2.5 hours, sometimes it can be 4 hours. It really fucking depends. Holy shit, Ceviche with the 10 community subs. Ladies and gentlemen, hearts in chat, please. Hearts in fucking chat. 5 new people. 5 new degenerates for the meat grinder. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Danmo, you motherfucker. Not to be outdone. 2 community subs, did really appreciate that. Hearts all around. Hearts all around, fam. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so we're done with the mana worms. Almost done with this quest as well. We're probably going to fight something big soon-ish. No? It's nice to see so many hearts as well, so thank you to everyone that is actually sending hearts to people donating. You should be happy when people gift some subs. It's not good to be alone when you're a degenerate. There's always strength in numbers, you know? When you're alone, you have to take all the flack for disrupting the culture, but when you have a group with you, it's called a movement. And they're not locking up all of us.
Oathstone is awaiting.
Is this Syndragosa?
We'll fix this soon and find out what secrets the archives hold.
Could it be Syndragosa? Yeah. Alright, I was fucking wondering. She was very close to Malygos, so it kind of makes sense that it would have been her.
How can I help?
platform adjustments.
Fair skies and strong winds. Fly true.
The Kirin Tor will ensure these archives are properly cared for.
Keep
I'm
safe.
still wondering if we're ever gonna see the return of the other blue dragons, because there are actually a few more blue dragons out there, but after Malygos's betrayal and sort of craziness, most of them have left. Like, they've just gone off and gone to do other things. So I'm really wondering if the blue Dragonflight will ever actually return. Fine work, friend. It seems we've managed to repair the ley lines within the Azure archives. Back when the blue Dragonflight was united, I will tell my brothers and sisters to never doubt the strength of mortals. Meet me at the Oathstone to the south of here. I will reclaim it, and then be on my way to Thalgrassus.
Come back soon. Don't be alarmed, but my mirror images should vanish in a moment.
I won't be alarmed, it's fine, bro. Don't you worry about it. I'm here.
I stand with you.
I'm ready to see you reclaim the Azure Oathstone. Let's do this. Nubart, how you doing?
I was expecting Malygos. Where is he?
Oh, shit.
And who are you?
Caligos. And you cannot possibly be...
Sindragosa? In a way. A simulacrum. Created by her in order to preserve her memories and knowledge. It would seem a great deal of time has passed since she left.
Yes. And much has happened.
I sense an aspect.
It's a long story. Both you and Malygos.
She is
gone.
on. True.
I see. And the rest of our flight? Where are they? Tell me.
After Neltharion betrayed us, we were on the verge of extinction. We few who remain are scattered, aimless, and alone.
Yet you came here. That tells me that you still have hope for our kin. Child of my flight. Shall we work together to make that hope a reality?
Nothing
Much
will
nicer
give
than
me
the
more
Malygos.
pleasure. What must we do?
This is pretty fucking cool, man. This is pretty cool, man. Seeing Sindragosa again.
Greetings,
That's nice.
young one.
It is good to be back, or reactivated, as it were. There is much to do, and I am glad to give whatever aid I can.
Do not let the magic
The Oathstone's
overwhelm
energy cannot be reclaimed until the ley lines within the Azure span are repaired. Some ley lines may only be reachable by those of Caligos' skill, but you may still be of aid. If they still yet survive, seek out the Tuskar. They lived here in my times and have a deep knowledge of the land. Speak with one of our arcane aides to return to your allies. Return to Noriko.
We will meet again.
I'll do what I can to repair any ley lines I find, and send my mirror images to keep an eye on things while I'm gone.
Good luck to the two of you.
You think
If the
Alexstrasza is
Tuskar still
boring?
live, they should know the location of the major ley lines.
Shinzei,
Child,
thanks for the 200 bits.
You
Really
are
appreciate
staring
that.
at me instead of departing. Do you have more to say?
I could.
I apologize. I have heard many legends of you. My mind is swimming with questions to ask.
As is mine. 10,000 years is an incalculable amount of time to miss. My dear, I would ask you to apprise me of what I've missed once this mess is settled.
Of course. There is so much to tell. The Cataclysm, the Scourge, the other aspects, the Nexus Wars.
Child of my flight.
Ah, right. I shall return with hopeful news.
And I shall aid you in becoming the proper aspect of the blue Dragonflight.
Alexstrasza is super hot. Sindragosa is hot too, but I don't know if I would pick Sindragosa over Alexstrasza. You know, Alexstrasza's got that, she's got that booty. Do not fucking say that. Look, Bayer, I'm allowing it in the game because I'm assuming Blizzard is just fucking nuts and they didn't realize. But do not fucking say that. We're not doing the whole mommy bullshit thing. It's just absolutely cringe as fuck. No self-respecting guy would ever call a girl mommy. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That is just so wrong on so many goddamn levels. It is surreal. If you call a girl mommy, you may as well just cut your dick off. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. But she is a big mom. Yeah, but dude, we both know that is not what she means when you say that. That's not what most people mean when they say that.
It's good to see you.
The Tuskarr? There are a number of Tuskarr merchants and travelers who pass through here. Then give them to me.
We'll speak soon.
Oh shit, upgrade. Nice. A lot of haste. I like it. Just look how cool I look right now. Fuck. Storyline is so good. Of course it is. Hubby calls me mama. I call him daddy when I want something. Well, slipping in, I would say, so you guys are married. Do you have children? Do a fluctuating secondary stat for 16 seconds. And your woman call their main daddy. Yeah, I'm not entirely happy with that either. So let's leave it at that. So I think I know where it kind of started, right? Oak Knight, by the way, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. I think I know where it kind of started, but if you, for example, so my mum would call my dad Papa, which is Afrikaans for daddy, right? But she did that because we called him Papa, because he's our dad, right? So she kind of did that, I think, just as we were small children. She would call him that so that we got used to it and that we would say it as well. And he would call her Mummy, which is Afrikaans for mommy. But again, that came from when we were children, and they were doing it so that we would know who's mom and who's dad, so to speak. And I think that's where it came from. But at some point, something so wholesome and so sort of normal became super fucking hypersexualized to the point where now, if your kid called you daddy, you would probably cringe. You'd be like, poof, just call me by my fucking name. Let's leave the daddy thing out of here. We, the parents, adopted the name, so our children knew what to call us. Yeah, that's pretty much how I think it happens. Zigzag's hido, bro. The rooster came before the chicken or the egg. Shit. Oedipus complex much? Jesus, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's disgusting, man. Like, definitely no Oedipus complexes here. Proper associations? Milol, I'm pretty sure there are still people that use it as a very sexual thing. Almost can guarantee that. Even in South Africa, in Afrikaans, it's become a sexual thing. Like, people will use the word in Afrikaans to be sexual. So no, the deviancy is just off the fucking charts.
Be cautious.
Caligos is
This
wise
land
to
is
seek the
teeming with
Tuskarr's
magic.
counsel. They have generations of experience with this land. Many are resting here on their way to their various camps across the span. Ask around. One of them must know about local ley lines.
Be
Can you
careful.
spare a minute, Akalon?
The
I haven't
Tuscar
heard
will
from my...
Choke your ears off
Wait.
if you let them.
Oh, okay, she's just saying shit. Can you spare a minute, Akalon? I haven't heard from my 2 apprentices, Scrumpy and Tucky, in some time. This is concerning. I sent them to fetch us supplies for the inn. They couldn't have strayed too far. Please find them. But I warn you, they're quite the handful. Coop, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got a 3-day suspension for making... Wait, who? Hope you're enjoying your day. Frostegg, how you doing, brother? Who got a 3-day suspension for what? For making fun of Drakthir. Dude, how did you make fun of the Drakthir? Like, what did you say?
Keep your eyes and your wits sharp out there.
Because I imagine if you called them, like, retarded or something, I can see why Blizzard would probably suspend your account for that. Or if you made some homophobic slur or some shit, maybe then. But just for making fun of them, like, pure just fun? I don't think Blizzard would do that. Like, why would Blizzard care? We make fun of the fucking races of World of Warcraft all the time. Think it was going to go out and cancel someone? Are you sure that's why... Okay. So you basically called your Drakthir a fucking snowflake. Is that what you're saying? That's funny as shit. But I still don't see why they would ban you or suspend your account for that. That's a bit weird. I don't see why they would do that. Nervously puts his hands behind his back. Do we know you? Norika said not to talk to strangers.
The dunes have everything we need.
That's what listed in chat logs when you go appeal the suspension? Jesus.
I have a question. What is your comment on the extreme physical similarity between Drakthir and the Stoneborn? Is it just because Blizzard uses the same skeleton, or do you think the technology used to create them are similar?
It could be either or, but I would say for now it's probably just the same skeleton. Yeah, definitely not the same technology, I don't think. Because the Stoneborn much closer to constructs, right? Actually, constructs.
Need something?
He got banned from the forums for calling Drakthir soy dragons. Don't know if he was talking crap or not, though. See, the problem with fighting things like this is you sort of solidify those positions. You see, if someone says, oh yeah, these are soy dragons. I mean, to be fair, it's not really funny. You know, I think you could find funnier things to call them. So it's not really a funny thing. So most people won't really be paying attention. And those that do will probably, maybe you'll get like a small chuckle out of them, right? But then you ban it. Or you suspend someone for it. Now what happens is you solidify that position, because now people will actively start banding behind that as a defense of what they view as their own freedom, because people don't like being told what they can and can't say. So you're basically creating a far more sort of a far bigger problem than what you would have ultimately had if you just let it go, which is usually the right way to do it. You see this very often with specifically in bullying cases. People who just roll with it and just sort of act as if it doesn't bother them tend, not always, but does tend to get off lighter because people just sort of move on, versus people that keep making a fool of themselves or keep fighting back will ultimately just have the shit kicked out of them as a result of it. So it's almost always the better option to just let it be. I don't know if Blizzard is actively aware of that or if they don't even care. They'll just keep banning everyone that says it. But yeah, for the most part, I would say just let idiots be idiots. What's the worst that can happen? We're not doing anything. We're not doing anything. Hang on a minute. You look like a pretty important orc. Want in on a secret? Turns out there's magical art in these runes, and we can see it. Scrumpy proudly sticks out his chest. I can show you how to see them too. Just don't tell Noriko. Yet.
Remember, everything has its use.
I think it's kind of gross if you ask me.
Be quick. Be clever.
Okay, so there's art here. Lingering image. Hark, dear one. You who stand whence magic sprung, where Titans' children play. This is the song everlasting that sings of love eternal in a time before. A time of long rebirth. A time of loneliness for the eldest son. Most loved Maligos, beloved ere begotten in mind and spirit by Norganon Aesir born. From him, platinum-clad, did Maligos build these great works. Behold them and rejoice, O dearly beloved. Okay. Really wish we could use any race in WoW for any visage form. It would actually have been cool. What am I supposed to do now? Ways of seeing. Tower investigated. Oh, okay, so... Which tower? Up or... Oh shit, who the hell are you? Echo of Lost. What the fuck? Music that stuns. Really wish we could use any race. Assuming it's gonna be underneath this. Okay, it's definitely not in here. This is a quest though, so we'll probably do it later. Let's go in here. Yep, here we go. Okay, so this is art as well. Let's see what this is. Absalon, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. You need to kill him as part of the quest, by the way, so you'll need to wait for the respawn all. That's what happened to me. Oh, shit. Okay. Although I don't know, like, I'm probably still a way away from that. Hark, dear one, you who stand whence duty strove, where knowledge freely lives. These are the works undying that build cool, tempered understanding, for she who knows no equal, no master still, Syndragosa, illuminated by transcendent intellect, arcana, unfettered beauty everlasting. In her wings the firmament finds itself transformed, the color run betwixt lifting lines of autumn streams. Some run fierce as hot mana burns. I was very disappointed that our visage always shows some scales. Personally, I think it would have been cooler if... Dude, I don't... Never mind. Workshop. Let me just finish this. Fuck it. But yeah, personally, I think it would have been... it would have been cool if you could be like a dwarf or basically whatever the fuck you choose to be, right? Because that's what dragons are. Dragons can choose their own visage. Hark, dear one, you who stands whence true love fell off the page like so many words. These are the breaths unfading, uttered betwixt sighs of creation arcane. In books the twin souls reside, their crackling spines lit with lines of magic. He the first steward of knowledge, and she his muse in mind and deed. Side by side were they joined, kept atop these icy calfing shelves, with bookends, opulence, opalescent and grey, these painted halls awash in blue. Yeah, but surely they would still have the ability to change their form, no? Gorgonzormu. Why is that funny to me? Hark, dear one, you who stand whence all was freely shared, where greed nor hubris live. Long may you stay in love's conquered breast, borne aloft on wings of knowledge's teal. This is the song of that mirror blue, the image azure incarnate. You who stand here, remember those whose love made magic manifest, whose power begot flight and fierce aspect in their azure brethren. Sing now of these great works, beloved, Malygos and Syndragosa, two hearts that time nor distance dims. You can barely make out a faded signature, Devo's song scale. No reason to force Alf as visage form. I'd rather have Tuskar race available than those weird drags. Tuskars are awesome. The only reason I think I would complain about the visage form, there's so many races on, like, allied races and stuff that's already Elven in World of Warcraft. It would have kind of been cool if they chose something that wasn't Elven.
Perhaps you have
or at least Elven-esque. Do you know of any ley lines in the area?
What now?
What now?
Lake lines? You mean rivers? What nonsense are you on about?
Hey, this guy's stupid as shit. Do you know anything about ley lines?
Let us hear your story. I await...
There's magic in the land everywhere. It's in every rock, plant, animal. Why, the legend of Fox Rose Fortos goes, there once was...
That's a cool story. Fuck. Baba Topon asked. Orcs have the biggest balls in games? Of course we do. Which is that strong, bro? Leia, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, the Gleam Coves! Yes, they're everywhere. We try not to disturb them. Chieftain Panoliak knows more about that kind of thing.
Panoliak passed, remember? Berne's chieftain now.
Ah, that's right. She was here with the funeral caravan not long ago. You just missed her.
Alright, Tuskar boy. You should catch up with Brenna. Her caravan passed through no more than a few hours ago. They were collecting our late chieftain's most prized possessions for a funeral to honor him. Given that the caravan was heavily burdened, she can't be far ahead.
With that dragon, you'll
No
catch
humans,
up with
males
them in
are
no
high
time.
elves, very strange. Yeah, actually very strange. I wonder why they went for two different forms.
Your needs can be met here.
Here you go.
You'll find nothing better in the Isles.
Am I supposed to help, or can I just leave you to your shit? Yeah, I can just leave. Even though I'm a full horde guy, I don't even have double agent achieve. I would had... Wait, I would have had a drag with a human visage with some of those Howling Fjord, Grizzly Hills, Viking transmog. It was a way to bring some sort of Skyrim fantasy to the game. Howling Wolf, by the way, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I still think if you gave people the opportunity to choose their own visage form,
What did you bring?
they would have had much more fun with it. Malygos and Syndragosa. Never heard of them. Sounds like they were pretty in love, though. I wonder who... Alright, chat, explain something to me. You have two apprentices of the Kirin Tor that claim that they've never heard of Malygos and Syndragosa. Really? 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 Like some of the most important characters in the fucking or Volpera. You just don't know about them? How is that even possible?
Surviving means being resourceful.
Fine, I'll say it. You should probably tell Noriko about this. I'm going. Oh shit. Churro man, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the 2 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Can we get some hearts in chat? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, thank you, thank you.
This land is full of
For the love of others.
curiosities.
I see my apprentices have roped you into their little games. It appears they, and you, have stumbled onto something. The purpose behind these runes is slowly revealing itself to us, and there's more than faded images and song. Something calls out from atop this tower. I see the intrigue in your eyes. Go. You have my permission. See what you can see.
Be cautious. This
Okay.
land is
Akhenaten,
teeming with
excellent
magic.
timing. Have you heard of the Cobalt Assembly? Aye, it was once a wondrous place where most of my kin lived. The sundered flame forced us out and have taken it over. There was a hope that we could take it from them, but the latest information from there shows we are fighting a losing battle. Can you lend us your support? Meet Venthy within the Cobalt Assembly.
May the waters protect
I can help, yes. I'd be happy to fucking help. Bro, come on. Was this where I was supposed to go? No. Then where the hell was I? What? She did say I should be atop the tower. No. Or is it a different tower than I'm supposed to? For the love of others. Supporting the Global Assembly. Path to nowhere. The fuck? Okay, she gave me a quest. What quest did you just give me?
The Kirin Tor
For the love of
welcomes you.
others. But where the hell is the quest for the love of others? Oh, I need to talk to Noruku again. Who the hell is Noruku? In the Volpera is a Dreadlord. They must, You hear muffled muttering coming from the other end of the portal. Hey, you. I have some mail for our apprentices in the field. Care packages, gifts, things they've ordered via magical courier. Standard fare, really. Mind doing me a favor and handing them out? Sure. Let's see if I can... This is Noriko. Yeah, this is Noriko, so I have to
How
talk to
are
her.
you,
Can you
traveler?
send me to the top of the
If you
tower?
see anything,
So I can't fly there. And now what? Ancient remains. Okay. Be you friend? This place was once a monument to love. Now it is a ruin. In the chamber below rages the parts of my soul which I poured into these works. It will not rest. Please let me rest. I can but hardly see you, friend, so tired are these eyes. I have stood watch here for a long time. The coffin that bore my body is now dust, yet these lonely bones remain. Thus all things are altered, nothing dies. Here and there an unbodied spirit flies. Why can't you rest? My spirit is bound to these walls in their cold vigil. They bear witness to the greatest of loves, Meligos and Syndragosa, the Lord of Magic and his Azure Queen. It was for their love that I built these works, and it is from that love that a desperate tether binds my spirit. Time and circumstance are cruel stewards to lovers and art alike. A part of me cannot accept that. Syndragosa died in Northrend, I'm sorry. Diva pauses for a moment. What is there to be sorry of? But that she had been loved. A little soppy, no? But Can I kill him now? Yeah. All right. Yeah, the Dreadnoughts seem to be behind a lot of things, Scarlet Crusade included. I mean, to be fair, we wouldn't even know all of the ways in which the Dreadnoughts have infiltrated Azeroth and the workings of Azeroth. Smash and grab. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. That must be someone from South Africa. I don't know if there would be many people that would even understand the reference of smash and grab outside of the rest of the world.
The Kirin
For the
Tor
love of
welcomes
others.
you.
To watch your world crumble into ruin and think it lost forever, I cannot imagine. We must remember. Oh, nice.
Keep your eyes and your wits sharp out there.
I'll have this, and I have a toy. Compendium of Love. Miracles, how you doing, bro? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I have to go. My power is gonna go out soon. Literally within 10 minutes or so. Although I never know when it's gonna go out, so best to leave now. J-Train, thanks for the follow, brother. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be back tomorrow. Probably same time as today. Let me just make sure. I don't wanna lie to you guys. So load shedding is starting now, but then tomorrow is Sunday. Okay, so if nothing changes, I'm actually... Fuck, if nothing changes, tomorrow is going to be a tough day to stream. Like, just look at this. Quickly take a look at the schedule here for tomorrow. If nothing changes, it's stage 5. So I'm off from 12 until 2:30. Then from 8 until 10:30. Then from 2 until 6:30. How the fuck do you stream like that? Like, how? How do you even begin to stream like that? It's super annoying. But hopefully it changes. Hopefully it goes down a stage or 2. If it does, then we'll be back tomorrow with a stream. If it doesn't, I'll let you guys know on Discord that we won't be able to stream. I'll keep you guys apprised of everything. We're gonna raid Noble. For those of you that is interested, go say hello to Noble. I'm pretty sure he's busy with Dragonflight as well. Email informing that you're on. I'll be here again. Yeah, for those of you that, you know, go say hello to Noble at least. And hopefully I'll see all of you back here tomorrow. If not, have a wonderful day, have a wonderful evening, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.